Mike Capel here, Patriot Software's founder. My first successful startup was in the basement of a factory.
Shaking underneath, trying to take me alive. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got none. I'll be standing. Never gonna take my throne. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no, I got no rival. No rival. No rival. Tell me now what you gon' do. We can do this face to face. The reckoning is coming real soon. Doesn't matter what you say. Try to tell you this in my moment. Can't take mine 'cause I own it. Don't you know that I'm locked and unloaded? You're out of focus. Get ready for the fallout. Can't stop me now. I got no rival. I'ma fight my way through the blood and pain game of survival. Any time or place, watch 'em run away. I got no. I'll be standing on my own. Never gonna take my phone. I got no rival. Watch 'em run away. I got no. I got no rival. No rival. I got no
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Fenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in, but it's time now. You ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in. thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? No fear of what's uncertain. The unknown feels like home. With every step I'm finding a place I've never known. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands we can't know. There's no time to let it fall. Just endless seas. Come drift with me. Come drift with me. Now the constellations guide us. They whisper soft and clear. Star a distant promise. A world that draws us near. To open roads inviting. We follow where they lead. Together we'll be writing the story that we need. Let's go where no one has ever been. A world unseen beneath our skin. Through endless skies, we'll break the chain. Uncharted lands will claim them all. Rise like tides and let it fall. Just endless seas.
All right, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hey, bada, swing. I don't do these audio checks hardly anymore. What's with me? How's it going, friends? This is an audio test. Check 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank you, Curios. 5x5. Awesome, brother. Thank you so much, friends. 5x5 SCP. Good. Bats gives me 3x5. Bats, you need to check your volume. Why is it always low for you, Bats? Everybody else says it's fine. I've tested it. It seems fine. I don't know what's going on. Right, friends. I will be right back with you for an exciting night. It's going to be good.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Tonight, we're gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it rain. just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Welcome to Flight Sim Expo 2025, everybody.
Flight Sim Expo is the place where the community gathers.
You get to just meet people. I was over here talking a couple minutes ago with people who, oh, I fly this, I fly that. We're best friends now.
There's no other place in the U.S. to meet the community.
We're here because we're totally geeks about flight simming and aviation. Everybody here is just as passionate as we are.
You get to see people who are, are online acquaintances, get to see them for the first time and share these aviation experiences with each other.
We just did a tour of Providence Airport. Nobody gets to do this at an airport. All you do is just walk through the jetway, get on the plane, and get out of here. 9.5 out of 10.
Watching it online is okay, but just seeing it in person and kind of hearing the reactions to product, I think it's worth it.
One of the best things about Flight Sim Expo is not just the people who are here in attendance, it's the digital audience. All eyes that matter are on this show, and this show amplifies any type of announcement we want to make.
3, 2, 1.
I've been simming since 1995, and so to be here, oh my God, 30 years, and seeing the evolution of this hobby is extraordinary, and FS Expo is the showcase for all that.
Attendees should come to Flight Sim Expo. It is the place where you get your hands and your eyes on essentially everything flight sim.
You can actually touch and feel the product. I don't think you can get that anywhere else.
To be able to stand here and have people come up and say, hey, thank you for making this product. It makes you feel good about what you're doing. It'll energize our team, so when we get back to work, we've got some good vibes to feed off of.
New hardware coming out, new software coming out. It's an amazing experience. It's a great vibe.
The vibes are high this year. We are staffed up to the gills today.
On a 1-7 right, clear for takeoff.
We're showing what it's like to be a controller on the VATSIM network. I think just getting to have those conversations is personally rewarding. I also get to help connect people together.
People come all over the world for your show. It's a really good community.
It gives us that exposure to not only the people that know us, but people that meet us on the floor.
If I had to choose one event, it would be Flight Sim Expo for sure.
If you take the knowledge, the gear, the people, the party, we all come here to have a great time.
I'm so blown away by learning this weekend. It's totally changed my mind and my perspective on the value of what you guys do. It's unbelievable right now.
Welcome to Flight Sim Expo 2025, everybody.
Oh, that transition went over like a turn a punch ball. Friends, how's it going? I hit the wrong button on my stream deck. Oh, that's how it's going to be tonight. Welcome, friends. It's good to have you all back here on a Wednesday night. Good to see you, my friends. Thanks for joining in tonight. It is so good to see you in chat and in the sim. Friends, it's going to be a delight. We are actually back in the Boeing aircraft. It's been almost, I think, a little over 2 months, something like that, maybe even longer, 3 months, I don't know. But it has been way too long. Friends, it is great to be back in the Boeing aircraft. 3 months, I think it was, actually, now that I look at my notes. But we are taking a step away from the Fenix Airbus. Now, we had a lot of fun. We've been having a lot of fun with that, thanks to our friends at WINCTRL, WingFlex, Rosefire, and others. But we are going to be checking out the WINCTRL hardware back in the Boeing with the EFIS, the PMP, and, and then we have the TCA Boeing Yoke, the Bravo Throttle Quadrant, with the ProDeskSim add-ons. But we got something else that's really in store with us for tonight's stream, friends. We've got the FlightSimMods desktop stand for the Boeing. This is an absolute must. If you get the WINCTRL and you have the hardware, friends, I'm telling you right now, if you plan to get the WINCTRL 3M PDC and the FCU, you are definitely going to want the desktop mount. In fact, I'll show you it right now, friends, before we jump into the sim here. But I'm just telling you, you definitely want this thing. You definitely want this thing. So you can see it fits nice and snug underneath my monitor. Underneath that is the desk stand from our friends over at FlightSimMods and OsFlightSimmer. This is a must-have. If you have those units on each side, I've talked about this before. The weight and balance, it just falls forward. I talked to WINCTRL about it. They gave some suggestions, but I'm telling you what, no suggestions beats this, all right? And so I definitely would say if you're thinking about getting it, the WINCTRL stuff for the Boeing, or you already have it, and you don't have a good mounting option, this is it. This is the one you want, friends. All right, so with that being said, let's do a shout-out to you friends that are in chat. I see that we have CP65's in the house. Welcome, CP. Bats, what's up? Good to see you, Bats, along with Almost Aaron, Evil Sky, Pilot Rick. How's it going, Pilot Rick? And we got Maple. Maple, how you doing? Maple's along with Kyrios in the house, friends. Kyrios is here. Good to see you, Kyrios. We got Kansas City in here as well. And we've also got, who did I see? I just missed them. We also have, I got to keep scrolling, Daniel Stewart, and thank you for saying LRM, man, because I had forgotten it. Going to get into LRM and something called FlightLinq here in a minute. But it's good to see you, Daniel Stewart. It's Silver Killer's in the house, friends. Let's give it up to Silver Killer. I got my moderators. Bats in here, Silver Killer, even Johnny Mon. Hell of a guy. Johnny, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you, Johnny. Kangaroo, boing, yoing, 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 yoing. Haven't seen you in a while, man. Good to see you back in the channel. Kangaroo, good to see you. Evil Eagle Sky's in the house, friends. Let's give it up to Evo. Zach Cool, keeping it cool. Good to see you, Zach. Another one of my moderators and longtime buddies, Old Golfer 67, along with our good friend Captain Howdy. How you guys doing? And Delt Gam. I've got my mods here. It's good to see you, Delt. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to the channel. Thank you for joining tonight. And Tony Beto in the house, friends. We got Tony Beto. Tony, how's it going? Tony Beto the Cruiser. Good to see you, man. Captain Red Sky's back in with us, friends. Let's give a shout out and chat to Captain Red Sky. Hello, Captain Red Sky. Now, I was not planning on demoing FlightLinq tonight, but this is the thing, friends. My moderators are so ahead of the game. They gave me exactly 5 minutes before we went live on the stream to tell me, hey, Sim, we got a 737-800 at DFW rating for you, and go ahead and use it. I'm like, oh, what? What's happening? What? So now I'm scrambling to get everything set up. Not that it's that hard, but to get Discord ready and then find that flight. I found it. It's easy to find. Do appreciate it, Delt and Silver Killer. You know, I gotta give you guys crap because you gave me 5 minutes, but nonetheless, I think I've got it. We'll see, guys. We'll see. I'm hoping, but Silver and Delt are in Discord voice if I need them, and I do appreciate it, guys. I really do. So thank you for getting that set up. We'll give it a try. I'll see if we can make this work. We can debut FlightLinq here. It is part of American Airlines, and a shout out to Del Gam for all the work, along with Silver Killer. Pilot Rick, your hard work as well. And appreciate it, guys. I really, really do. And Bats as well. But yeah, guys, I really do appreciate it. And so, with that being said, let's go ahead. I'll go with the rest of the script here, and then we'll get on to the flight. So, for this live stream, we'll be departing the newly released, and it's beautiful. I just did the flyover. If you all missed that and you just joined, this airport is absolutely fantastico. It is absolutely awesome, friends. It is really good scenery, and I even I gave it my SimFanatic approval to Mr. Orr's Flight Sim. He asked me about it. I said, dude, you got to pick it up. It's awesome. It performs well. You're going to love it. He picked it up, and he agreed. It is awesome. So, it's not cheap, but yet there's a lot of work that went into this. In fact, iniBuilds, who made it, I don't know who the developer is for iniBuilds that made it. If it was iniBuilds themselves or a developer for them, I assume a developer for them. But in any case, they took a long time getting this out because they have optimized this thing. This thing runs better than most scenery. That's what's incredible to me. This scenery is so vast and so big. I mean, you all know that DFW is a little bit large scale, right? And they've done an incredible job. I wish iniBuilds and other scenery developers would do as good a job as I did with this scenery package. It's amazing. Anyway, so we're going to be flying out of DFW into Atlanta. And I think that one I've got is FS Dream Team. So they both are payware scenery. So almost said Del. Bats, if you're landing there and you don't have that one, we'll do our best. He'll do his best to judge the landings and for the landing challenge tonight. Just one. We're just doing one leg. We're doing kind of a longer leg. We've been doing a couple legs the last few commercial streams, but we're back in the Boeing, and we are ready to go. Yeah, it is massive. It's got its own zip code. Nice. I already talked about the hardware, so we'll go ahead and show the overview camera. But so we got the hardware. We've got the FMC. I already talked about the fact that we have the 3M. I actually have the 3N we'll be using. The 3M is actually for the 737 MAX 8. Get it? M, MAX, huh? Okay. And then 737 NG or N. I actually have the 3M on the right, and so I'm not going to be using it tonight. They still conflict. If you have both of them hooked up for the iFly, they'll still fight each other. So I've got the actual right one essentially on the USB port, but I have it powered off, so they don't conflict, and you can't really see it anyway. So we're going to use the 3N with this aircraft, and it works just fine, and we're going to use the FCU and then the FMC, as you can see here. Here's the ProDeskSim add-on. Do like this thing. Again, I want to mention a shout-out again. Thank you, FlightSimMods, WINCTRL, and actually ProDeskSim as well. They actually have our logo on our channel featured on their home webpage. And you can get a 15% discount from them. You can get a 12% discount from FlightSimMods by clicking the link down below. And so that's the hardware. And then Maple, just for you, we've got the rudder pedals. We're using the Orions, and we actually these are actually considered the combat. I've seen some influencers post these as Boeing. They're not really Boeing. They're not. I mean, they are. They kind of look like it, but they label them as combat pedals from WinControl. So we'll be using those, and again, for the yoke and throttles, Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Yoke, which I really like. Not doing the force feedback tonight. Why? Well, because the force feedback for Moza, as wonderful and as amazing as it is, I can't make it fit. It'll run into our 3N from WinControl, so that's why we're doing that. So anyway, friends, let's get into the sim. And I'll turn the music down, and we'll zip on over here. And again, beautiful scenery here. We've got the Young Bopper in the stream. Good to see you, Young Bopper. We got the Charlatan. I don't know Charlatan's with us. There's Silva Killa and Almost Aaron. Delgam's in there, Old Golfer 67. Joining us, Captain Howdy. You can see over the way on the other side. He's got to, go to the beat of his own drum, I guess. Evil Eagle Sky's with us. Kangaroo, good to see you flying with us. Bat's over there getting ready for takeoff because he's got to depart before all of us so he can catch us on the landing challenge. I do appreciate that, Bats, continuously. But let's go ahead and get into the plane. Now, I'm ready for pushback. Now, let me show you for the first time, friends. This is a treat. Hi, by the way. I'm SimFanatic, your host. Forgot to turn my webcam on, but anyway. JJ Stevens is here along with Big Al. Let's give a shout out to JJ and Big Al. Welcome, friends. Good to see you. Oh, and Sci-Fi's in the house. I see that, Del. Sci-Fi in the house. Good to see you, Sci-Fi. Great to see you all. I got a haircut last night and with my son, so it got it kind of short. Anyway, it's a little shorter if you notice. But anyway, so we're going to jump in, and let me see if I got this mapped all right, but we're going to be featuring the FlightLinq. So you can see that, right? I'm going to pull this over here. And so one of the things we've got, and I might mess this up, so Delt or Silver Killer, in chat, let me know if I misstate anything. I did not, I did a little bit with this, but nothing like these guys did. I did the easy stuff, like getting it hooked up with the bot and some other things, but they are the ones behind the magic, friends, along with our good friend SoCal Jerry did have a part in this as well, obviously. And so, but if you can see here, I'm going to step out here. There's the flight, but first and foremost, we got the dashboard. Right now, we've got 7 active pilots. And by the way, do we have the application process in place yet, Delt or Silver Killer? But as you can see, these guys, again, this isn't me. This is Delt. Pilot Rick had a play in this. Silver Killer, SoCal Jerry, and others. But this is an amazing thing because there's like an economy piece to this. It can be either super serious, and that's what we're doing tonight. We'll see if I even qualify to have my flight register. It actually grades you on a lot of things, like, for example, not just feet per minute when you land, but how far are you off the center line? Did you hop? Did you bounce? Procedures, like when we're taxiing, I can't go too fast or I'll get docked on the taxiing out and the taxiing in. Am I using the right lights at the right time? Am I wiping my butt? Okay, not that part. But in any case, it's definitely more serious. And talk about grading. I think that if we have some landing challenges where this thing's monitoring us, we definitely won't have as many ties. I'll state that. And actually, it's kind of cool because it'll have a score. And I'll go ahead and show you what that looks like. If I go to flights, I go to my flights. And so here I had a negative 268, negative 235. This was my best one, negative 164. And you can see the plane. That was in the 737. You can see I did some practice flights to get reacquainted with this Boeing because, friends, it's been 3 freaking months, right? So that's kind of the nice thing about FlightLinq, and you can go back and look at your score. I canceled that one because I actually had accidentally double-booked the KDFW to Cord. But what is so cool about this is you've got your airline stats. You've got the different aircraft. You can go to pilot roster. You can see we've got Silver Killer here. We got Delgam, Old Golfer, myself, Pilot Rick, SoCal Jerry Proctus, and Johnny Mon's even in there. Your average scores. And it would look like, I am certainly not at the lead. I know that's amazing, right? Everybody's shocked. And then all of our flights, a map, all that stuff as you'd expect. You can go to my flights that I already showed you. You've got a live map. Now, some of you might be thinking, okay, but what about FS Hub, Sim? Well, this is the beauty of it. You can run FS Hub. In fact, I'm running LRM, Light Landing Rate Monitor. That's what I had to think for a minute. I'm running LRM at the same time. So for those of you like Matey, I don't know, Matey's here, Matey I don't think's here, but a lot of you do the FS Hub. You can still do that. Use any plane you want. The nice thing about this is, now, Delt and Silver Killer, correct me if I'm wrong, but these guys actually go in and they set up the routes. So, now, guys, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think they go in, they set specifically what our fleet is, what aircraft, they set up what are the routes. Like, they hand-pick the routes and they set the routes. So, like, that's why I think they were scrambling to get a plane ready for me for tonight, why they told me 5 minutes before we went live that they had a 737 MAX 8 parked for me right here. Now, I've used some other FS Economies one. I can't remember. There's one by either Just Flight or what's the other one? But there's an economy one. And us flight simmers used it several times. A Pilot's Life. Like, I got a Pilot's Life too. Like, some of those you actually have to transport your pilot in real time. So, before this night tonight, we'll see how it works because I'm going to pick the flight that they set me up with the 737 here. But my body, my virtual pilot, the last flight I flew, I believe I flew to O'Hare. So my pilot's actually in O'Hare, but if I pick this flight, Delt and Silver Killer, I think I'm back here. But this is just for SimFanatic Airlines. So that's a good point, Delt. So the other thing we have, now this is the thing, the real seriousness where it grades everything, but we also have SimFanatic Aviation. And so think of SimFanatic Aviation as a less serious, you don't have to like follow all the procedures. And I don't know, maybe Delt or Silver Killer can give you all a rundown, or do we have something out on Discord? I think, Delt, you might have something on Discord that kind of gives a rundown of what's the difference between SimFanatic Aviation, it's less intense, less serious, SimFanatic Airlines, and then the default right now is like if you don't care and you just want to have fun, you just want to fly, you don't want to have to do all this, you can hop in, launch LRM, and just go. That's still available, and Maple, pay attention because, sorry, you don't have FlightLinq. I know you know this already, but those of you that are on Xbox, we still wanted to give all of you the opportunity to still be part of the SimFanatic Airlines. We're not getting rid of that. We're keeping that, so you'll get a chance to continue to use FS Hub, and you don't have LRM, but you can do your own PyReps, I think, if I'm right. So anyway, that is the difference between like all the three different SFAs. So we've got, again, if you want seriousness, you want to follow the exact procedures as close as you can. And one of the things that like these guys like Delt and Silver Killer and some others had mentioned is the SimFanatic Airlines piece that we started with. It's really going to push you to be a better pilot. Try to hit that center line. Try not to overspeed on your taxiing. Try to get your procedures right. Your landing lights, your runway turnoff lights, all those, the seatbelt sign, all that stuff. Delt, does it do the seatbelt sign? Like some of the other ones I know would like actually expect you to do the seatbelt sign, change your altimeter to standard pressure, and all that stuff in the right sequence. Don't go above. Like the other thing is, you got to stay at 250 knots or below when you're below 10,000 feet. So you got to follow all these procedures. So if you want like super seriousness, you'll want SimFanatic Airlines. If you want to take it down a notch, have it still be somewhat serious, still use FlightLinq, you can choose SimFanatic Aviation. Or if you're on Xbox or you don't want to have to worry about any of it, you just want to fly and have something register that promotes the stream, promotes our channel, you can use FS Hub. Okay, now I can look at the text and see how far off I am on this. I saw correct from Pilot Rick. I don't know if he's referring to what I'm saying or someone else, but Tier 2, there you go, Pilot Rick, Tier 2. So you got your Tier 2, thank you. So you can think of SimFanatic Airlines as a Tier 1, like the upper echelon, and then Tier 2. And then I think it's fair to say, guys, Tier 3 is that FS, or am I going the wrong direction? Maybe it's the reverse of that. But anyway, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Menu PyReps available for Xbox users at FS Hub Tier 3. Okay, that's Tier 3, so I got that right the first time. But anyway, let's see. Let's go ahead and let's see if we can't get this plane going, or this map. Now, I'm not going to change my daytime, and thanks for mentioning that, Silver. I'm not going to change it. I've already got my daytime set. The other thing that we all have done, and I talked to Delt about this, is you find your flight. So we're going to go see. Right now I'm at O'Hare. So it says Cord. But I can find a KDFW. At least I had it before. Single flight. Let me go KDFW. And let's just search on KDFW. And so here we have, nope, that's Cord. Let's go there. Okay, there we go. So if we click on matching airport, so I clicked on that, and I think that's where I found the KDFW to Atlanta, and that's what we're flying. So you find your routes, and here we've got SimFanatic Airlines 3167. Oh, I almost forgot to mention this. And Pilot Rick, thank you so much for following up with the developers for the dude. I should have, if I knew we were going to be, I'd be highlighting Sim or FlightLinq tonight. I would have done the livery that you had out there. We are working on liveries. Unfortunately, I'm running American Airlines right now because I wasn't planning on doing this until last minute. The FlightLinq, that is. But Pilot Rick, thank you. He made an iFly, or had made an iFly Max 8. I wish I was flying it tonight. But we'll do that next time. Again, I wasn't planning on highlighting this tonight. And my moderators are like, hey, Sim, we got this set up for you. I'm like, okay, I got to oblige. But anyway, we find this here, and let's see if this works. So we'll click on, we'll find that. What I also like about this, you can see the nautical miles here. But if you click on this, what I love is you got all the different, we've got all the fleet. So we've got the fleet in here. I'm going to scroll down until I get to B737 MAX 8 because that's what we're flying from iFly. Great plane. And I like this. This 2 hours and 10 minutes is pretty close. I was looking at this and I was like, okay, what is the block time and what is the actual air time? And of course, that's going to change pending the, as you all know, winds aloft and other various factors. But, you know, this is pretty close. I think when I was doing the math and I was looking at this, this is about 15 minutes less than your block time and roughly 10 minutes longer than your air time. Give or take a few minutes. But you can click on the plane or the flight. And here we've got two different ones, default and default. Two different tail numbers. Okay, so I'll pick the first one there. Okay, now once I have that, I can then go down here and say confirm. Or you can do payload breakdown if you want to see the payload breakdown. Is this shown, by the way, for everybody? Because if I'm talking about this, do I need to blow that up? Let's blow that up a little bit. Bring it down here. Everybody see that? Good. Actually, I can... Nah, I want to leave it that way. Okay, so... Okay, so you can break that down, or you can configure the cargo yourself if you want. Reset, whatever. I'm going to go close that. So then we're going to say confirm reservation. So we're going to reserve that flight. We're not done. Now you can generate the sim brief, and I'm telling you what, Del, I'm loving this, dude, because like if you have your sim brief set up, it will launch that, and not only that, it'll generate it. And if you want, you can. We're going to take a look at this really quick, but you can actually edit that and modify it. So you can just launch this right from here, and it'll generate SimBrief. Not only that, but for those of you like myself that you like the flight plan to automatically download to your hard drive, so you can open it up and you get to the whole SimBrief and you get to see all this stuff, like all your flight details, all your time blocks, all your weight and balance stuff, all of the kit and caboodle, winds aloft, all that. Just like anytime you go there manually, when you have it downloaded, if you have that set up with SimBrief, this will do that too. All behind the scenes. I love it. Or if you're like me, because I wasn't planning on doing this tonight, I already loaded it up manually outside of this, but I'm going to go ahead and hit import. And you can see here now it says import from SimBrief. And I'm say KDFW to Atlanta. There's our Trinity N4. That's all the stuff we have. Fuel load and cruise altitude. That's what we're going to be doing, by the way. Flight level 370. We're going to say import plan. And then there we have the plan imported. And we can see our distance and all that good stuff up there, the time. And so if you wanted to, you could actually edit this, number of pilots. Yeah, we're going to have 174 pilots on this plane. But you can edit all this if you need to, and you can re-import if you refresh it. You can re-import it. If you wanted to edit it, you'd have to hit switch to manual, I think. And then save and close. If everything looks good, I'm just going to go ahead and save and close because it looks good. You're not done yet. You can say what our departure gate is. You can say what your arrival gate is. If you want, again, you want to get all the way down to the nitty gritty, you can do it. I like this though, the weather, especially for the fact that I don't think, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think this has a METAR report or weather. So what I do like about for some of the planes, you can get all your weather information right here. Your winds aloft, your landing conditions and all that at the present time, your METAR down there. That is pretty fantastic. And if we're good with all this, the way it says, we say continue to validation. So we're going to hit that. Pilot Rick said, FlightLinq does keep track of aircraft maintenance, so the more you fly a specific aircraft, the closer it gets to maintenance check. Immersion is top-notch. Check out Symphonag Virtual Airlines Tier 1. Awesome. Thank you, Pilot Rick. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. So now it says validation. Here's the key point, friends. Don't do like I did the first time I did this. I forgot this was in my background because this opens up as another window, a separate window in your Windows. If this is all green, guess what? Lights are green, trap is clean. Don't forget to hit start live flight. If you forget that and you start your engines up, you'll either have to stop your engines and then start it or start your flight over. So we're going to make sure, but let's just take a quick look. We got airport position. We're positioned at KDFW. Check. Our engines are off, like I mentioned. Check. Aircraft match. Yes, sir. Fuel load, fuel efficiency, 13,060. Looks like our fuel's close enough. Check. Parking brake set. Check. On ground. We hope our aircraft's on the ground. Check. All checks passed. And once you have that, start live flight. Now, this is where it starts ticking. So you got your time remaining here when we get going. That actually isn't going to tick down until you start flying, I believe. You get your progress here, your real-time position. You get your... you actually have your radar map. And here's the other cool thing. For those of you that are used to FS Hub, as we can see, we've got several of us here. And so I can see, that's me. Okay, and then if I click on someone else, let me click here. There's Old Golfer, so you can see Old Golfer's using it as well. And then right down here is Silver Motherfuddin' Killer. So you can see, like FS Hub. Now we need you all to start applying so we can get you in here. Delt and Silver Killer and Pilot Rick, is there anything that I missed? Do we have the application ready for people as they're watching this? If they want to go check that out. This is going to, people do actually come back after we stream and they watch, so we might have others that watch this later, and we'll let you know where you can pick that up. Actually, I did add it on bot. Type in !VA. Somebody already did that. There you go. There's your application. Duh, I forgot I set that up a few weeks ago. We've got it already. That's right. That's right. Applications are open. Thank you, Delt. All right. Any questions? Put them in chat. Delt Gam will respond, or Silver Killer, or Pilot Rick, or anyone that knows. If I happen to see it, I'll respond, but we got to get this bird pushed back and ready to go. Delt, did I miss anything? Oh, you're in a different tier. Oh, that's Bats. Are you flying Sim Fanatic Aviation? And maybe that's another good thing, a good point to put out there. So, if you are, and by the way, we got the bot set up. Delt, I still need to do it for Sim Fanatic Aviation. So sorry, I don't have the automatic post for like the flights and all that. We've got an operations channel. We've got a FlightLinq channel. Once you do join, we will add you in our Discord server to our virtual airline pilots, and then you can see a bunch of channels for FlightLinq and all this stuff we're talking about. But there are two tiers, so like we can't see, like Bat said, he's in a different tier. We're in tier 1. He's flying tier 2 right now, so we're not going to see him. If we hopped over into tier 2, we would see him. Click and show this graphic. Oh, that's cool. Okay, hold on. Now I got to get another window set up here. Let me go. Delt wants me to show something here. So let me do that. Or was that Silver Killer? No, Silver Killer did register. It's catching up now. Click and show this. Okay, here we go. And oh, that is awesome. Oh, I love that. Okay, I'm going to show that. Here, hold on. Let me go to Chrome, Dell. Appreciate you posting that. Let me go to Chrome. Sorry, everybody. Give me a moment. I'm doing my best. I wasn't planning on this tonight. Did I mention that yet? Properties. And let's go Chrome. I want Discord Chrome. Sim brief welcome. No, that's not it. Discord, here we go. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Okay. So let me show, I'm going to turn off FlightLinq for now. And then Delt wanted me to show this. And this has a breakdown of the, here, let me do this. I'm hitting before I screw something up so I can blow this up, Delt. So here, Delt and the team have the choose your tier. If you want to be in tier 1 FlightLinq VA, that is a full SOP operations, standard operating procedure, of course, is what SOP stands for. You've got route network and missions, virtual full fleet, and ACARS. We love that. The ACARS is wonderful. If you want to go to tier 2, maybe you want something a little easy, something a little less seriousness. You've got that relaxed environment. You've got user-created point-to-point routes, so you can create your own routes. And then, of course, you have your fly your favorite liveries. And if you want, like we talked about, FS Hub, that is your immersive virtual economy, financial and fleet management, fuel and maintenance costs, profit-based rewards, simulation economy, FS Hub, and freedom, total freedom. Gosh, you guys did such a good job putting that together. Was that you, Del? Was that Silver? Who put that together? That's very nice. But Del, thank you for bringing that up. And you all join our Discord server. Somebody drop in and somebody already did. But join our Discord server for those of you that haven't, and there's more information like this in there, and we will get you added to the virtual airline. Okay. And we have a few questions. That's the other thing I love is the application process is really, really painless. It's not a gabillion questions. Is that a word? Gabillion? You get it. There's not a lot of questions, so you can get right in, answer a few questions. It gets reviewed, and then we approve you, and then we go from there. So anyway, again, post your questions in chat, friends, and let's go ahead and get ready to push back. Okay, and now I got to find my checklist because I got a bajillion windows open right now. Okay, so we're ready for pushback. Parking brake is set. Let's go to our EFB here, and we need to remove our chocks, so we're going to go ahead and remove those. My Max just moved. Set. Let's go ahead and check and make sure that there are no chocks. No chocks. Perfect. All right, and I think we're ready for push. And we are using GSX tonight, friends, as always. Packs and anti-collision light and that. So one thing what I like about the Fenix the iFly does not do is, like, when I hit anti-collision, GSX doesn't automatically start up. Like on the Fenix, I think that's pretty killer that it just works. But you know, it's just a click, so it's not that big a deal. So what we're gonna do is Control F12, and we'll bring up GSX. I said Control F12. Control Alt F12 actually is what it is. Let's do prepare for pushback. Prepare for pushback. And we see the tug there. And we should be asked a question. We've got the people with the shirts, the orange. There's the gal with her flag. She's going to lock her nose gear. They're ready for pushback, friends. Hey, Captain Howdy, if you're still there, as long as he's not like, oh, what is the game Batsy's always playing? What's the game he's always playing? Like, we'll be in here streaming and working. And I did say work. Yeah, this is work, right? But anyway, what is he doing? He's playing some game. He's not even moderating, I tell you. And he requested to be in the Boeing. Actually, he picked the PMDG 737-800 for 2024, but we did the poll, and you all voted for this, so that's why we're in this one for now. We'll do a 777. I think some of you are disappointed we didn't do the 777 tonight. I know we've had, like, Captain Howdy's, and some of you are probably disappointed we didn't do the 737-800. But we'll get there, friends. We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't you worry, friends. We'll get there.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. Yeah. Oh, I need to go ahead and... I always forget to do this. From top chat to live chat. There's Captain Red. See, I was missing... Hey, Pink, how's it going? For whatever reason, it started happening where it's not doing live chat for me. It's going to top chat. And I don't know if it's just like you all are doing such a fantastic job of, like, posting in chat. I think for me it's trying to, like, do just the top chat so it siphons it down. So I was missing a bunch of the comments, so I apologize, friends. Johnny's saying hello to everyone. Evo says he's taxiing out. Maple says he's the best pilot in the world, but he really isn't, and he realizes that. He says, I completed a 17-hour long haul in the time it took you to explain all that Symphonic. I got it, Maple. There's Captain Howdy. He is here. Howdy plays Flight Sim. On occasion, he does. Yeah, on occasion, Bats, I'd agree. A-Pink, how you doing? A-Pink says, hello, beautiful people. Good to see you, A-Pink. Good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and do the map, and we're going to do a pushback here. Do any of you have this where you can't say the route? I just go in here now and do clear route. That happened after the last update to GSX. I got to do that. But if we go down here, I like this view. You know, for the longest time, you've been watching me, and I've been just picking it with my drone view. This is much better, in my humble opinion. And so what we're going to do is I kind of like bringing it like back here, and we're just going to have them push us. And that's all you have to do. You do one click with your mouse button, and you hit save, friends.
Release parking brakes.
It's so easy. It's so easy peasy. See, Maple, you just need to get a freaking PC, buddy. You get a PC, and we're going to release the parking brake, and you can have that. Like Johnny. Johnny finally making the plunge. The plunge. Johnny Mon. Hell of a guy, by the way. And, oh, we got to check out the crapper, Captain Howdy, before we're done, friends. We got to check out the crapper. Let's go back here. And I did do the engine view, so when we start this up. So let's go ahead and get the engines lit. As you see, we're getting taxi pushed back exactly what we said we wanted in the direction we want to go. And let's go ahead and PAX L and R, and we'll get this party started. Push back and engine. Okay, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and turn off our PAX, redirect that flow of air to push that left turbine in the direction to start it. We're going to go ahead and hit ground on our left. And we're going to go ahead and go back here. We're going to see our engine start spooling up, and there it is. And the sounds on this thing. Listen to that rumble. And unlike the Fenix where it auto starts or the 777, we actually have to bump up here, and we actually have to give this fuel. So we're going to go ahead and do our up scroll, and there we go. Maple, shush. Simblitz, what's up, brother? Good to see everybody. Say hello to Simblitz. What's up, man? Simblitz says, easy peasy. So easy.
Please set parking brake.
All right, in chat, how many of you have DFW from iniBuilds? And that thing's spooling up. Put it in chat if you have it. I know several of you that are Flight Silver Killer course has it. Kubi Montana says hello. Hello, Kubi. CP65 says it's now 900 for 64 gigs of DDR5. Is it really? Wait, no way. It really came. It went up that high now. Good gravy. Almost said down. All right, so we've got the. That's ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go continuous on the left and go ahead and fire up our right engine. Once it's on Xbox, Maple says, yeah. If it's on Xbox. I don't know if they're going to release this on Xbox. Has anybody heard? CP's got it? No, CP, you're just saying, oh, you're saying yep to that price. That's so stupid. You know, the price between the GPU and the memory right now, it's putting the PC gaming out of the reach of so many people. That really sucks. Thanks a lot, AI and NVIDIA. All right, let's go ahead and give it fuel, and here we go. Johnny, aren't you glad you, I mean, the prices were already going up when you did your build, but at least you got in before it was like freaking $900. I think you went with 32 gig, didn't you? Oh, they want my confirmation for a good engine start. So we'll do that. Confirm good engine.
Ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
I know, Maple. It's sad actually. I'm really I'm sure at some point the bubble will burst. Silver Killer, what about those plants that are supposed to be making all the silicon chips? They're in the Phoenix area, man. Isn't there like a bunch of plants that were built in the Phoenix area? They're going to be making chips there. Can't happen soon enough, I don't think. All right, we're going to go ahead and do continuous.
Unlocking gear.
And they're unlocking our gear. And we can go ahead and do the Gen 1 and Gen 2. Gen 1 and Gen 2, we got that set. Great. And we're going to go Gen 1 up here on our AC. And then APU is going to come off. There we go. APU off and APU bleed.
Right is clear.
Packs can come on. Airflow to y'all back there in the cabin. Right, probe heat. Release the probes! Left and right probe. Seems to me these lights should be orange until you turn them on. Is that a bug or is that just the way it works? I don't know. Marvinso USA. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. He says, OMG, the best sim channel is live. Hee. How's it going, guys? Hey, Marvin, thanks, man. I appreciate what a nice comment. Thank you, sir. Good to have you here. And then I butcher your name. Good to see you, Marvin. Let's see here. Next, probe heat. Engine and ice we don't need to worry about. Let's go ahead and 5, or as Maple would say, flaps 40, bruh. Flaps 40, bruh. That's Maple, by the way. So we got the ProDeskSim here. And the overview, we got the Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant. Best hardware if you're looking for something throttle quadrant-wise that is very versatile. I'm a big fan. And then the ProDeskSim add-on that we're using is actually the 737 MAX 8. That's why you see it the way it is right there. So it's full 1-to-1, I think, and it feels pretty good. All right, flaps at 5. The only thing, I either got to adjust this or what, but I'm on the flap with the ProDeskSim. The one thing is when I'm on 2, it's actually flaps 5. So I don't know if I can change that on the iFly. We are taking notes. Hey there, Mr. Tashi Draka. What's up? Everybody give a shout out to our good friend Tashi. Welcome, Tashi. Okay. So wing, Kennedy. Okay, we got the flap set. Taxi lights to come on. We're going to go up here. The one thing that is the downer of this, though, friends, that we're flying the Boeing right now, is the fact that we don't have our what did my overhead isn't work. My dog. I think my dog bumped my overview camera. None of my cameras are working. What the hell's going on? Well, that sucks. My camera stopped working. My input for my cameras. I gotta blame Max. Well, I heard him hit something, but now my damn cameras aren't working. Great. Can I turn them on in here? Hold on. All right, it just... Well, that sucks. It's like my, the other stuff's working. I wonder if it's my Stream Deck. Hold on. My Stream Deck's been acting a little bit flaky lately. Hold on. Let me see if I can relaunch the Stream Deck, if that'll work or if that won't work. Yeah, it's not going to work. Well, I might have to do manual on the cameras. That sucks. I blame poor Max. Yeah, all of a sudden it just like doesn't work now. Yeah, my lights work, but just the only thing that's not working are my cameras. They're like completely locked up. Well, I heard him bump my camera on the left. I don't know. It might not be his fault. It's like if you fart, you can blame the dog and they can't defend themselves. I don't want to sign out. If I... Let me exit out of the Stream Deck. I'm just going to try this once. And if it doesn't work, we'll just leave it alone. I bet if I relaunch, it could be OBS because there's like a connector for OBS. Watch me really screw it up where I won't be able to use any of it. Oh, there's an update. A new version of Stream Deck is available, you sons of bitches. I don't know if it's that. Remind me later. I'm not going to install it now. Nope, it's not going to work. I bet I have to... Son of a motherless goat. All right, well... Oh, that's weird. This is a first, though. Like, all the other stuff's working, but my, for whatever reason, my face cam, it's not working now. Or the other stuff. Not with Stream Deck, anyway. It's got to be OBS. All right, well, is what it is, friends. I guess I'll just do the manual method. It's okay. I can do that. Gosh, this is like going back to the dark ages. Let me show you the overhead camera, though. I want to show that here. So anyway, we got the overhead camera, and I'll go manual mode. I'll get it figured out later. All right, right in the middle of your stream. I know, right? It's always the case, Big Al. It's always the case, man. Every time, that's the way it happens. It just never fails. All right, that's got to be the hook. All right, we're gonna get this going, and I do want to bring up Navigraph charts, and we're gonna make our way over to runway 368. As we run over the luggage. Don't tell me my business, boy. Just checking the luggage. I wonder if this works. Actually, I just thought of something. Will scene 2 work? I'm gonna just do this and screw everything up. Maybe this will work. Oh yeah, that works. Oh, I can do it that way. All right, we'll do it that way. I always have a backup plan, friends. Yeah, I fell bass backwards into that one. Don't let me fool you. All right. As we make our way over, what should we do? Should we take golf? Probably take golf or Foxtrot, old golfer. Yeah, we'll take Foxtrot. We'll take Foxtrot. Taxiway. Bat says, what's your taxi speed? Oh, yeah, thank you. Thanks, Bats. I forget that I have that thing on, man. You're right. Thank you for the reminder. You get the first pilot, first officer emoji award tonight. First one there, Bats. All right, if I'm looking at FlightLinq, let me go to live flight, and I'll bring this up here and there as we go, so I can go ahead and bring that up. All right, let's do this. Is that actually... It worked the first time, now it's not. Look at this. Oh, God, no. Uh-oh. No. Son of you gotta be kidding me. Don't you hate it when that happens? Son of a gun. See, I knew I'd dick around with it long enough that would happen. I blame Maple. Hold on, I'm gonna restart OBS here really quick since I have to relaunch the damn freaking simulator anyway. Give me a sec. Be right back. It's gonna buffer. It's gonna buffer for a moment, but I'll be right back. I hope. Hold on. Are we back? Well, the good news is, friends, my cameras work again. And when I was launching Streamlabs, OBS, guess what? It had a freaking update. So I don't know if something just updated or I don't know. That caused it because it had an update. But, oh my gosh, we really got to go back through all this again. Do you all want to do that? Or should we just go ahead and switch over to American Truck Simulator? Oh my gosh. I had everything set up, and now I got to go back through this happy horse poop again. We all deal with it, though, right? Update Stream Deck right now. I suppose I could, but then what other problems are going to be introduced? I don't like updating stuff like right before a stream, though. I wonder if like something like downloaded and updated while I was at it, or I don't know. I'm definitely going to need another orange whip now. We'll be here all night. No, well, now I've got to go back. I got to go through all the setup and stuff. Travel Caribbean's in the house. Travel, how's it going, man? Good to see you, sir. We're dealing with technical difficulties. My flight simulator just crashed to desktop. I haven't had that happen, knock on wood, in a long time. And it just happened. I was dicking around with the camera stuff. I'm not going to do that. See, I told you guys, I'm like, I should just leave it alone. Experience has taught me, SimFans, just leave the shit alone. Don't mess with it. Not during a live stream because you're going to end up breaking it and making it worse. Guess what? I broke it, made it worse, and we crashed the desktop. Travel Caribbean says, yo, everyone, I won the science fair of high school earlier on the 2nd year in a row. Well, congratulations. Everybody give a shout out to Travel Caribbean. That is awesome, my friend. Awesome blossom. All right, and I got to manually load AFC Bridge once it hits 50%. My queue is when FSU IPC launches. Well, I guess you're all going to see me freaking go through this cold and dark. Should I do cold and dark, or should I just start it with all the engines running and everything? Carrio's like, should we just shut down the engines while we wait at the runway? Let's see how fast I can do this. I could try starting Evo, but I don't know if it's going... Well, I can't. Well, I could. I'm just not going to be able to do FlightLinq. I'm not going to be able to do FlightLinq. But I guess we already covered FlightLinq, so I guess it's probably fine if I don't do FlightLinq. And just get the show going, because we're already an hour into the stream, and we're now starting over. Cold and dark, Johnny Mon says, no cheating. I got you, John. I could run through this as fast as I could, as fast as I can. Make sure my, my cameras are working again. There's Maple Leaf's foot fetish cam, and then we've got the overview cam and the wind control cam, we'll call it. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Should I do cold and dark and see how fast I can get through it? What do you guys think? Son of a bitch. Unbelievable. Grumpy Gamer, what's up? We crashed the desktop right when we were taxiing out. I crashed the desktop. I was dicking around with OBS and my cameras, and I broke it. There's no other excuse. I plainly broke it. Grumpy. Fruden the Great. Hey, you'll love this, Fruden. We're an hour into the stream, and we're just starting. Not funny. Not funny. We just crashed a desktop. Son of a motherless goat. All right, we're going to start cold and dark. All right, John. For the love. It's funny to me. I bet you think that's funny, Vruden, you son of a bugger. But Vruden, why don't you go grab me an orange web? Do me a favor. Make yourself useful. Go grab me an orange web, would you, brother? God dang it. Now what? Must be Hoot. Oh, shit. You know what? And I forgot to... SimApp Pro. I forgot to launch SimApp Pro. Hold on. Fortunately, I think I don't have to get all the way out of Flight Sim Simulator to launch it. So let's hope to God that this works. Or you all have my... You have... let's see. Environment in check. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. All right. Son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. We're fine. We're fine. You're all worried about it. Let's go up top. Wait a minute. Why is this... Oh, you got to load the plugin too. If you guys realize how much it takes to get this thing started, so what a pain in the ass it is to start back over again. Open iFly plugin, and then that should do it. And did we just get a subscriber? Hey, we've got Palos24 just subscribed. Everybody, welcome Palos to the live stream and to the insanity and to the frustration. Give it up to Palos. Welcome to the live stream. If you're in chat, please drop us a chat so we know you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe I need to crash more times. We have 47 people watching right now. It's called Schadenfreude, by the way. Oh, why didn't this start? Wait, is this gonna work now, or? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now what? Open iFly Max 8 plugin. Come on, why is the plugin now? Close plugin? Okay, it's closed. Let me launch it again. Open iFly Max 8 plugin. Okay, is it gonna work now? There we go. Okay, now it's set. All right. Yeah, that's important. If you, by the way, if you get the iFly Max 8, great plane. You got to run the plugin. And I don't have it automatically launch when I launch Microsoft Flight Simulator. So if you don't do that, you got to do it manually. Let's go ahead and get the. We're gonna turn off the music and see how fast SimFanatic can get through this damn checklist. Starting over. Battery's done. Master caution to off. Master caution off. Okay, back up here. Emergency exit lights on. Interior lights we don't have to worry about. Ground power to on. So we got to go over here to the EFB. We're going to power this on. And system page. I'm not going to watch chat. I just... those of you that are moderating or anyone that's watching, please feel free to respond. I'm not going to watch chat for a moment while I get this stuff set up. So if you're chatting me, I'm sorry. I got to get this set up quick. Since we crashed to desktop... There we go. We've got the ground power on. Emergency light. We already got that covered. Okay. Seatbelt signed on right here. And let's go wheel well, logo, light, wing. That's fine. We'll just turn all that stuff on. Set fuel. We'll go back to that. Recirculating fans and that. Isolation on. Up. And then we're going to do our aiders for navigation. Get those set and ready to go. Okay, IRS, there we go. Right, complete iNet ref page. Let's go ahead. I'll give you the overview here so you can kind of see this. So I've got the FMC here, so I'm going to plug that in. We're going to go down here, and we're going to go position iNet, and we're taking off from KDFW, from iniBuilds. Wonderful scenery. This is the D, F, W, LSK2, RSK2, and get it in RSK4. There we go. Route information. We're going to go ahead and inject our flight plan. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to the stream, by the way. We'll go ahead and get started. I'm SimFanatic, your host tonight, with the SimFan family and the crew. Deja vu. We're going to load this up. Big L says, why can't you do this quick every time, Sim? I know, right? You got me, buddy. You got me. And then we're going to go ahead and hit departure arrival. Oh, man. I got to clean this up now, too. Son of a... Oh, we're going to clean this up. I forgot I had some time where I had to clean it up. 36 right are... somebody type in exclamation FP in chat, if you would. Then we'll get the flight plan, or I'll go look it up. Ta-da... our flight plan. Here we go. 36 right. Triton 4. Palace 4. How you doing, Palace? Thanks again for that subscription. Everybody, welcome Palace 4 into chat. Thank you for that subscription, my friend. Welcome to the SimFan family. You are now one of us, and do check out our Discord server and join us. We'll do a wave there. We're going to do loose. Our SID is loose for that transition. Execute. Back to departure arrival. And we're going to go down to RSK2, and we're going to be landing ILS 26 right. The flop did I just hit? What did I say? ILS 26 right. Is that right? Is that what I said? Yeah, ILS 26 right, RSK2. Our standard arrival or star is Russa, or Rusa. What the hell? Oh, no, it's Glavin 2. I'm sorry. LSK2. I was like, what is going on? Rusa's our transition. And then I think it's Zello, if I remember right. Zello, we go back here. Yeah, Zello is going to be our transition for an approach, execute. And then we're going to get rid of our discontinuities, or discos for short. Loose, Maddox. And I'll show you guys what it is. So if we do Zello, put it in the scratch pad, go back. Oh, I didn't get it. What happened? Okay, I'm going to go Zello, get in the scratch pad up, and then I'm going to just overwrite that vectors, hit execute, and I think it's okay the rest of the way. Now, one of the things, if we go over and I do plan, and we go up top here, notice this has a little windy thing. This is... What's going on? Why is it? Is that not working? That's working. Hold on. Whatever reason, my my range button isn't working, but I'll use this. But if I do the range button here, notice I got this loop-de-loop. And what I found I had to do when I was setting up for the stream tonight, you know, before the simulator crashed, I had to overwrite Kuzin. So I'll do Fetter, overwrite that, and then it goes straight. And then if I just do Kuzin again, it fixes it. I don't know. So I'm going to go back to this, hit that, Feather, and then put that in. And so then it should be fixed, and it is. I don't know why it did that, but let's go ahead and step through this. And we're going to go ahead and step through it. Just make sure it all looks fine and dandy. Big Al says, Symphonic, your problem is you have too much wind control devices. I know, right? So true, buddy. So true. Can you ever have too many, though? Really, Big Al? Friends, I don't think you can ever have too many. All right. And that was working before. I think probably because I started Sim App Pro while we were already in the sim. And so if I would get out of the sim completely back in, all the wind control stuff would work fine. It's just that I forgot to launch it when the sim crashed to launch it again before we got back in. Anyway, so that is set. We're good to go there. And we're on map. Okay, so now we got to do our initialization piece. So we'll do that. We got the route. Okay, performance initialization. So let's go ahead and do that quick. Initialization reference. So our ground weight and all that stuff. So what we're going to have to do is a little more manual because I'm not aware of import. Is anybody aware, maybe if Captain Howdy's still here, is anyone aware of like importing your SimBrief flight performance stuff? Because I haven't found that. I've always had to go in here and manually put it in. So we're going to go weight and balance. We're going to start with passengers. Now, if I look at SimBrief, you're not seeing this, but I'm going to look at SimBrief. Trust me, I'm going to the times and weights. We've got 122 passengers for this flight, so we're going to go down here and type that in. 122. And what I like to do after that is I like to go to fuel. You're slow, Maple. So fuel, we'll do 13,400. All right, get that in there. And then what I do is I usually just do the quick math of what's my ZFW here, and then I put that in as cargo. Because for some reason, the cargo doesn't always match up. So we've got about 123, 163, about what about 1,000 to 400, 1,000. So we'll go maybe 500 here and 1,000 here. That's probably good enough for government work. Yeah, I did good. I did it all right. 124,664. So that'll be good. So on the fuel part, what we do is we have to hit set fuel and then set payload and then complete. And once we hit complete, we can do airport search, which is KDFW. Search, go here, runway. We're taking off over 36 right. Condition dry. Wind. Shoot, I don't remember the wind. What was the wind? Hold on, let me refresh because it's probably changed now. Let me refresh the METAR report here. I was just wondering, Captain Howdy, if you know with the iFly Max 8, is there an import performance from SimBrief? Because if there is, I'm not sure where it's at. I always got to go in here and do it manually. I was just trying to speed some things up here. Wind, we've got 020 at 5 knots now. 020. Thank you, Kyrios. Just right when I said that, I saw you had posted it there. Looks like our temperature is... temperature. There is Pilot Rick. I'm going to have to have you guys tell me how to do that. 14, and then QNH is 3. Let me see here. 3017. Oh, hey, I get to show you how to use the PNP or whatever. So, although that's, oh, hold on. So that's in thrust rating. We're just doing takeoff, flap configuration 5, AC off, AI off, and then we can calculate. And there we've got our V speeds. What do I do? Send output? I don't. Well, that's not copy FMC data. Oh, is that it? Please tell me it's not that simple. Is it this copy FMC data? Because if it is, I'm gonna cry. It is. You're shitting me. Okay. Okay, of course, I'd notice that now after all this time. Well, now I already went through all the work, so we'll just go ahead and get it all in. Oh, man. Yep, that's it. Okay, well, good to know. I'm going to go ahead and plug this in. And reserve, we'll do 2.0. And flight level 370, so that's still good. Execute. We'll leave that at takeoff. And then flaps 5. And center of gravity 487. And this doesn't always automatically automatically set, so we'll go 487. Trim that out. All right. And then we got to hit the V speed. So V1, VR, and V2, 150, 143. And last but not least, we'll go to destination. Oh, nope, that one doesn't work. By the way, this is for the 3N, not the 3M. So this doesn't have a VNav button. I always kind of forget that. But then once I get to this, I can start using it again. So we can go over here, hit the forecast button, request the winds. You'll see the execute light up, if you can see that in the overhead panel. Or the overview camera, now that we got that back and working. Load, execute. Okay, we're good. All right, we're almost there. Okay, we've got all that loaded up, and you probably can't see those lights, so I'm going to turn those lights up, and we should now have... Yep, see, that's not working either. Oh, no, main panel. There we go. That's working. I was hitting the wrong one. Okay, we're good. Okay, troopers. All right, and so we are going to continue on with our checklist and flight plan. We've got the initialization. We got the performance. It's ready to start up the APU, so we're going to go fuel pump 1. Appreciate y'all having patience for me, or at least some of you. Start. And we're going to go out here. You're going to see this little door open up here for the APU. There it is. It's opened up, and you're going to hear it start clicking. I'm thirsty, Vruden. Silver, will you go get me a glass of that purple gin that you had at Las Vegas that was so good? So that is the startup procedures. We're almost there. CP, thank you. Here's your drink. Service is coming up. Do I dare try FlightLinq again, Silver? Let me see. Simulator stop. Flight recording has been stopped. Only cancel flight. Okay, only cancel flight is available. Okay, so I guess this is kind of good to point out. So because our simulator crashed, now if we go to FlightLinq, you're going to see that I can only cancel it. We were taxiing out before we were so rudely interrupted by our simulator crashing. By the way, I don't think I have LRM running again. So, oh, yep, it's running. So we can only cancel this. Cancel flight, I guess. Keep flying, because it says you only can okay, so let's cancel. I don't know. Do we risk doing this again? I'm a little gun shy. Oh, now I see don't cancel, Delt. That's the problem with the 8-second delay. There we go. Do you risk for a biscuit? Yeah. All right, we're going to try this again. Atlanta, that's when we're going. We're going to go to the 737 MAX 8. Oh, now we just have the one plane. Is that because I canceled? No, that should have returned the plane. Oh, open. Oh, shit. This here. Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you. Oh, look at that. Oh, thank you. See, I'm glad this happened. Now I learned something. So we could just go right back and open. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, you got to remember, guys, I'm 8 seconds ahead of you right now, roughly. So when you're hearing me and you're seeing me do stuff, yeah, but I got it. Thank you, guys. Continue to validation. Thank you, guys. And we're ready. Okay, start active flight. All right, easy peasy. We're back in it. Okay, so we're going again. I'm not going to mess with that right now, Bats. So I'm going to... Okay, I got rid of that, so that's good. And let's continue on. Okay. So, fuel pump 1, APU should be running. APU gen switches. Why are my Gen 1 lights lit? Okay. APU gen. Those shouldn't be on right now. That's interesting. I wonder if it was a state when it crashed, when simulator crashed, it's doing that. APU generator switches to on. APU bleed can come on. Should hear the air, hopefully. Yep, there it goes. Good. AC voltmeter is already at APU. Did I miss anything? APU on. APU bleeds. AC voltmeter. Master caution. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. If I happen to think you're on a return flight, I got you, Bedrock. Yeah, I know, right? Altimeter. So I can show you all this, though. This is actually kind of cool. As long as my... by the way, if my camera stops working, I'm not going to mess with it. But we can go over here and actually... There's... what I like about the 3N is you can move this. Give me a sec. So I don't know if you could hear me, but you could just hold it, and that's kind of nice because it just spins up. I love that from the wind control stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. We've got that initial altitude, so we're going to set that to 370, flight level 370. So we're going to do that over here. And there's no 100,000s there, but that's fine. We're heading 360, so that's good. Elevator trim, we already got that done. Speed was... What was the speed? 144? I think it was 144. V-speed. Yeah, 144. Okay, so we're going to go 144 on the V-speed, so that's going to be right here. And on the wind control, we're going to go ahead and zip that on over to 144. Lovely. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. All right. Yaw damper, fuel pumps can come on. So we're going to go up top here. Yaw damper to off. And let's go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. There we go. Let's go ahead and get the window heat on. It's up here. You're going to see 4 green. We're looking for 4 green lights here to on. And we do have those. And wing and engine NIS, we're not going to worry about that. Hydraulic pumps, those 2 lights are normally going to go out. Flight altitude is already set here at 370, 1050. This automatically comes in with the MAX 8, which is nice. Landing altitude set. Flight directors, and let's make sure those are on. And they are not, so I'm going to cycle these. And so you can see on here, there's these little metal buttons. So we're going to go captain side first, and then, those aren't working right now either. And I think that's just because of the state, because I forgot to launch SimApp Pro, so we're just going to have to do them manual. There it goes. Did that work over on the right? Interesting. Huh. Well, you got the one on the left to work, but the one on the right isn't working. There we go. Okay. Yeah, again, the SimApp Pro state probably isn't completely launched and loaded. That's okay. We got it. LNAV and VNAV, we're going to go ahead and push these buttons in. So LNAV should go green, VNAV go green. And I'll catch up with you all in chat here in a minute. Let me get this bird up, at least taxiing. Auto brake to RTO, so we're going down here. Think of this as a review. We're not going to be done until like midnight tonight, are we? Shit. Parking brake is set. I know you all been there, right? We've all had crash to desktop. Nobody's immune to it. Get the chocks off. Let's go ahead and go to menu, not ident page. Back, system page. Let's go ahead and we can take the electric off, and let's go ahead and just remove the chocks. Set. We'll go outside, make sure those are off, and they are. And we need to get GSX loaded up. We'll slide that over to the left. And I think we're getting pretty close here. Yeah, we're there, friends. All right, anti-collisions to on, so we're ready to push back finally. Gosh, dang it. Thank you guys for putting up with my technical problems here. All right, prepare for pushback. We just went through this. We'll go through it again. I am very, very thirsty. Very thirsty. The life of a sim pilot never gets anywhere on time. I know, right, Big Al? You are so right, my friend. So right. Now we got the guy over here. I'll be landing by the time you get airborne. I believe it, Evo. Yeah, Bats is going to be landing. Bats is going to have to wait like an hour before us all to like arrive if some of you are waiting for my sorry butt. Terrible.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I just want to get a view here. Like, I almost don't want to touch anything. You know what I mean? You guys ever have that feeling where it's like, okay, think you had a crash to desktop and you're like gun shy of touching anything? Like, I almost don't want to go outside and pan around here. I'm just afraid, like, next thing I'll know, it'll be freaking crashing. If we crash the desktop again... I don't think I have the energy to go back through this again a second time. All right. Get those wheels up on that tug bar. All right, here we go. Quick edit. Perfect. Push back on the map. Oh, look at that. It still has it. But I can't do save route, so we got to go clear and then just do this again and then save.
Release parking brakes.
Release parking brakes. Let's try this again.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
All engines clear. Packs are off. And ground on our left engine. Here we go. This reminds me of every Ryan Air flight. Johnny says it's okay, Bats can get an ATS trip in right quick. Yeah, there you go, John. All right. And give her fuel. Seems like this is deja vu. Like, we were just through this somewhere before, right? 13th in line for takeoff. Here, Bats, I owed you this from when I was taxiing out earlier. Your first, I'll give you a couple first officer emojis there. There you go, Bats, for reminding me not to taxi too fast. And speaking of FlightLinq, we are pushing back, and so you can see we're oh, I forgot to turn that off, but you can see we're pushing back. Nobody reminded me that I had that open, or somebody did, and I just didn't see it. Is that window in the lower right corner for the overview camera, is that a good size, or should it be smaller, bigger? Y'all tell me in chat what you prefer, or off. Okay, we should have left engine start. We'll go continuous, and let's go ahead and light this right engine.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
We have good engine start. We will let them know. Confirm good engine start. It's good. Thanks, Mike. How's it going, Mike? CP, it's fine. Awesome. Big Al says, yeah, good. Okay, cool. Remember the flaps at 40, bruh. Oh, yes, thank you. Definitely got to remember those. Let's go ahead and power this thing up. Give her fuel, and here she goes. Love these sounds, by the way. Mike says, going good. Good to hear, man. Good to... It's going better now. We'll see if we can make it over there. If we ever have the old cameras not working thing, just, guys, remind me. Just, Sim, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Don't touch it! For the love. I like this little howl that comes in. Like, listen. This howl right here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
That right there. It's kind of cool. All right.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Don't touch it. All right. On and the right. I think those do. Maybe those are always blue. I don't know. I was so thrown off with the crash to desktop. Now I'm all over the place. All right. We've got continuous on both. Generators are on an engine. AC voltmeter can go to Gen 1. We can go ahead and kick off our APU. And we can turn off the bleed. We'll go ahead and turn our packs back on, get that airflow again for y'all back there. Sorry about the warm temperatures back in the cabin. So we had to go back to the gate. We'll just pretend we had to push back or go back to the gate. We had technical problems. All right, probe heat. Release the probes. Back to that again. And flaps 5. There you go, Big Al. Get the flaps down. Who's taking off? And take it off to the right there. All right, we'll let those come down. We can check and verify that they're at flaps 5. They got to go right here to that dial. So we'll watch for that. All right. Taxi lights to on, and we are ready to taxi. Oh, my goodness. Lights, camera, action. Here we go. Let's try this again. Here we go. Sure our spoilers and ailerons work. Here we go, bruh. I've been on the 8 and 9. Oh my gosh. Now, technically I should be going over there, but I gotta remember not to go too fast. I don't think it'll dock me if I don't follow the taxi line. Well, hey, Del, will it dock me if I'm not on the taxiway line? I don't think it gets that accurate, does it? Or does it? Maybe it does. What? There's another thing that's... Who's taking off? Who's taking off? Who's taking off? Musty. They're not with us. I don't think Musty's with us. But what I do like is there is a flight events thing, and I'll show you that here in a minute when I get straightened out on my taxi. But there's a flight event, so if you muck something up, it'll tell you right away, you just went too fast on the taxiway, Symphonic. It'll tell you. Now I gotta see who's all waited for me. Oh, look at you. You guys are too frickin' kind. You certainly didn't have to wait for me, friends, but I appreciate it. Now who's taking off over there? You don't use the nose steering wheel? No, I don't. I use my rudder pedals. I'm going to get the tiller from, well, I hope to get the tiller. Well, one way or another, I'll get the tiller from WindControl when that comes out, right? I appreciate that, Curios. You guys are, you know what? You guys hold true to what we usually say. We leave no sim fan behind, and you guys even make it include me, so appreciate it. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to show you guys this. So, like, you can see the log. See this right here? Flight events. So you can see as you're doing the flight events, it'll tell you, yeah, what's going on there, which is kind of nice. It's groovy. I'm a big fan of that. Time is money, exactly, Evo. I can't believe this. But yet I can. We're an hour and a half into the stream, and we haven't even departed DFW yet. Unbelievable. And this is what... Del, how long... In Silver Killer, how long a flight is this? Wasn't it an hour and 43 minutes? Something like that. It's gonna be a long... It's gonna be a long Wednesday night. You've come at a good time if you wanted a long stream. Because that's what you got. Yeah, if I go to real time, it'll be dark, Mike. I don't even know if I want to like mess with that. I'll end up having a... I'll risk it, but if we crash, it's your fault. But the night lighting, like Mike is saying, is pretty cool. If you look over here, so let me go outside. You can see the night textures for DFW. It is pretty cool. I like the American colors there. Because, of course, this is a American Airlines hub. We'll go back to that so we can see where we're going. I love it how my A350 appears as a 747-8. Yeah. Darius, I know what you mean. Johnny says, I ain't mad. Longer Wednesday night entertainment here at the office. There you go, John. Watch that taxi speed sim. Ah, son of a bitch. I exceeded it. I went a little too fast. I got docked. So I went too fast. I was dicking around with the night lighting. But like, look, now you can see. Yeah, I did it for all of you so you could see that. But you can see there, it docked me. I went too fast. Oh, well. Hey, if I'm not demoing it, then what good is it, right? No big deal. He said the B word. The bruh? Did I say the bruh word, Mike? See how much fun I'm having with the crashes. You know, knock on wood, Big Al, like I said earlier, you know, fortunately, I'm not even going to say it because I don't want to jinx it. I'm just going to leave it alone. Like I should have left the cameras alone. Look at all the textures missing here. I'll put the nameplates on for now. Almost Darren in the 7.4 there, like he had said. Hey, Pink over there, Captain Howdy. Oh, and look at Captain Howdy. He's in a little Cessna. Oh, shoot. Let's go ahead and turn and burn, Mav. Turn and burn. Let's light this candle. You got that right, CP. I love the hotel internet Wi-Fi. Yeah, I overshot this. I decided I wanted to use this intersection here. Whiskey Quebec intersection. This is what we're going to take. Crash today on console even. Yeah, that does happen. Well, like, look at Maple. I think Maple has more crashes than we do on our PCs. So good point, Evo. Okay, here we go. Silent cockpit. We're going to turn the music off, and let's get this plane going, friends. All right. Hold short line before takeoff. Parking brake is set. Auto throttle. I love this part, too, by the way. We've got this auto throttle magnetic switch. It'll hold up on the green. Isn't that pretty? All right. Auto throttle armed. Haven't been able to show that lately because we haven't been flying this plane. Landing lights to on. Runway turn-off lights on. Taxi light off. So we're going to go up here. 2 clicks on the left, 2 clicks on the right. Runway turn-off lights. Taxi lights to on. Wing lights already on. We're going to go to strobe and steady. And that's good. Okay. Timothy. How's it going, Timothy? Timothy says hello, friends. Hello, Timothy. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us, brother. Strobe and steady transponder TARA. And yeah, you can demonstrate that, Curio. Sounds good. TARA, and we are going to go TFC. So again, we can push the traffic button here, and that is on our 3N from WINCTRL right here. See, that does the traffic, and then we'll go clock. Right here, and then that'll start our clock right here, and I think we are ready to take off. Double checking everything. Clock. This is ready. Okay, we're ready to go. Here we go. And we're going to leave the beautiful Dallas-Fort Worth, and then Sci-Fi and A-Pink, Kansas City, Captain Howdy, and our good friend Almost Aaron, all ready for takeoff. Thank you, guys. for waiting for my sorry butt. Got the track IR going. Super Cessna, there you go. And my son is getting my dog, and my dog's pissed off. You can hear him growling and snarling like a Tasmanian devil. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Good night, T. All right, 40%. Max, get him. And release parking brakes, toga. What I like is I have the Xbox button on my TCA Boeing Yoke I use as toga, my toga button. Release forward pressure on the yoke. We're at 80 knots, and we're finally taking off. V1, rotate. V2. Clam jammers going the other way. All right, positive rate, gear up. And look at how beautiful that DFW scenery performs. Look at that. I mean, like it's panning around. It doesn't like take time to load and stop. It just works. I love it. Hitting that outer marker or middle marker. Go ahead and put flaps up 1 notch. Finally. Mike says Airbus is better. Well, it was about time we flew the Boeing. You know, it had been over 3 months, and it was time, Mike. It was time. We're gonna go ahead and do autopilot. So we're gonna do Command A. That's enabled. But this scenery, I'm going to tell you, you guys, you are not going to be disappointed if you get this scenery. I'm just telling you. We're going to go flaps up all the way. Using the ProDeskSim add-ons. And again, we've got the basically the Boeing wind control desk mount from FlightSimMods, which again, if you guys are, if you have the wind control stuff, it's a no-brainer. You have to get it. And plus, it supports our good friend Shane, Mr. Ol's Flight Sim mate. I always got to add that mate. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Get some of the tunes on. Let's tune it up. Tune it up, man. As we depart, let's take a look at our friends that waited for my sorry butt. Tsunami Seppi, are you with us? I don't know if Tsunami's with us, but we got A-Reg back there, almost Aaron. Tsunami is with us, I think. Kansas City back there. A-Reg West, I said you right. Old Golfer's ahead of us. Captain Howdy back there, stuck around. Which one is, I forget who Tsunami Seppi is. Who's Tsunami? Are you in chat? You're out of tune. You got that right, CP. All right, we're above 10,000 feet. We better get those landing lights off before we get docked in FlightLinq. We're running again, friends. So we talked about, if you just joined us, after we get done with the stream, go back and check out the beginning before we crashed the desktop, and we went through FlightLinq, which I'm super excited. We're super excited to talk to you all about and let you know applications are open. If somebody wants to drop in an exclamation VA, come join us. Let's build the FlightLinq. And there are different tiers there we went through, so go check that out after the stream. Stay with us for now. We're going to go ahead. Landing lights off, runway turn off lights. Wing light can come off, wheel well light come off, and we'll leave the logo light on. All right. We can go ahead and turn off the RTO. And we got that set. Go to my checklist, make sure we got everything. Positive rate climb, gear is up, auto brake is off, flaps are up, autopilot's on, LNAV, VNAV is set, runway turn off lights are off, climb, altimeter, push to set to standard once we get to flight level 180. We'll make sure we do that. And we already passed 10,000 feet, so landing lights off. We're going to leave the seatbelt sign on until we get to our top of climb. And we're good. I'll just go ahead and turn that volume down because it's so loud. But I'll tell you what, the iFly Max 8 definitely has some nice sounds, doesn't it, my friends? Really good sounds. All right, am I okay to go take... I think we need a break, don't we? For my big yapper, as this climbs out. Let's wait until we get above flight level 180, and then we'll let the autopilot take over fully, and we'll take a quick break. But we do have 42 people. Thank you all for being here. BioWeb, there you go, Bats. BioWeb, I like that, BioWeb. But we'll take a short break, maybe a 5-minute break, and refill our eggnog, do a bio like Big Al did with the toilet there in chat, and we'll come back and continue the party now that we're up finally off the ground and wheels up, friends. Mike says, I made Oz Flight Simmer a skit joke. He said that's a knee slapper joke. Nice. Nice. Curio says, I'm still climbing through 130. All right. We're at flight level 180, and so we'll go ahead and do standard pressure. So as you can see in the wind control on the 3N, we're going to go ahead and hit the middle button for standard STD. And you can see, and I actually have it synced right now. So you can see on the first officer, it's set to standard as well. We got our, we're set to flight level 370, and everything's looking like it's dialed in, and we're doing well. So I think we're going to be okay, friends, to take a quick 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. If you just joined us, please stick around. There's 45 of you. I almost hesitate to leave because I know every time I leave, some of you start dropping off. But please stick around. We're only going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back. We're going to talk about a giveaway for the Fly Tampa scenery, or Fly Tampa. Pardon me. The iniBuilds KDFW scenery, and we'll be doing in the next week or two, and then we'll also be talking about, we're going to be flying another plane that we haven't flown in a long time, so I'll talk about what that is. But friends, thanks for joining tonight. Stick around. I will be right back. I'm thirsty after all of that. Freaking crashed the desktop. All right, friends, I will be right back. Hopefully my camera controls will continue to work. All right, be right back. All right, friends, thanks for sticking around. Hopefully you all got a chance to go grab a soda pop, a Fresca, an orange whip, if you will, or any kind of beverage that trips your trigger. All right, and so we got 41 still here, so that's great. Thank you for sticking around, friends. And let's see how we're doing. Have we got... Oh, we're not quite at top of climb yet, and one of the things that I like to do is I like to go down here and set the secondary FMC to progress, and then you can see down here, top of climb, we're really close, 16 nautical miles at 16:02. What I like to do is if you go over here and look at the time, we can see we're just about 2 minutes away from that top of climb, which shows right here. All right. Mud Dog. Everybody welcome Mud Dog to the stream. Good to see you, Mud Dog. Welcome. Bob Smith, in fact. Bob Smith says, happy hump crash to desktop day. There you go, man. Absolutely. Son of a bugger, I'm telling you. How about some music, says Captain Red Sky. There you go, brother. I'm still climbing through. Oh, you guys already said that before I left for break. Okay, so Johnny says, just don't use any of the bio for the web, please. That's right, John. Steve Mount says, you can still get eggnog out there. It's just an expression. Steve. Got to fill your eggnog. Curios says, don't mind me casually climbing slowly at 10,000 feet below you. No worries, man. No worries whatsoever. Okay, is anybody at the destination like Bats? Are you at Atlanta? Del, you gotta love this, dude. Are you flying? You're not flying though, are you? You're working. Or are you flying? You aren't flying, are you, Del? Because I don't remember seeing you in FlightLinq. Again, for those of you that just joined us, we are debuting FlightLinq tonight for our Symphonetic Virtual Airline. A lot of credit and shout out to DelGam88, our Chief Operations Manager. Did I get that right, Del? And then we also shout out to Silver Killer. These guys have done a lot of work along with SoCal Jerry and Pilot Rick. Big influence on this. He's got a virtual airline as well. Want to say how much I appreciate your help because of your experience there, Pilot Rick and Delt and Silver. But these guys like really got the virtual airline back off the ground, so to speak. I had nothing really to do with it other than give a few things, give some input, but it's all credit to these guys. And I thank you so much for it, Delt and Silver and Pilot Rick and Jerry and whoever else was involved that I'm not mentioning. It takes a village, as they say. So we're debuting FlightLinq, and I honestly, Delt and Silver, I'm liking this FlightLinq stuff, man. I mean, it like pushes you to be a better pilot, but not only that, but it's kind of like gives you that sense of, it's not just recording my flight hours and my flight per minute, but it's all the other stuff in the economy aspect. I mean, like, look, when's the last time I actually flew 3 flights on my own outside of the stream? I'm like, so for example, last night, it's 10 o'clock, I'm going to do a quick flight. And the night before, it's 9 o'clock, I'm going to do a quick flight. It's kind of addictive. It's kind of like American Truck Simulator where you get going, John, and you just want to keep going. Your SimCFI says, yo. What's up, Your SimCFI? How's it going, man? Good to see you. We had technical difficulty earlier. You missed it. Did a crash to desktop. Had to start all the way over, dude. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. For those of you that just joined us, Your SimCFI has an awesome channel and is an actual CRJ 700 pilot. And getting content out there like a madman, crazy, man. It's good stuff. He's got good content. Do check out his channel. Somebody wants to drop his channel link in chat. That would be great for one of my moderators. But and along with SimBlitz as well. SimBlitz was in here earlier. SimBlitz YT for SimBlitz. You got to be shitting me. I cannot get that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can never remember. I go 700,000, 900. Oh, thank you for the correction. A 900, yes. Even bigger and farther, right? I don't know. Does a 900 go farther than a 700, Sim? ZX Bot, what's up, ZX? Good to see you, ZX Pilot. Hey, man, ZX, it actually warmed up here in Iowa. You could have been out on your bike. You could have been out on your motorcycle, man. Cruising this road. We finally got to top of climb. I will say you guys can certainly walk around the cabin. Let's go ahead and do fasten seatbelt to off. And let's go check out the old crapper, shall we? Ta-da. Cabin tour. Who wants a cabin tour? Let's go take a cabin tour. Oh my God, where are the people? We lost all the passengers. Oh, look at this first class. See, I bet this Delt probably flies a lot of first class. The guy's, he's Mr. Class, right? Aviation 777 says, yo, 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 just sub. Thank you, Aviation 777, for that. Let's welcome Aviation 777 YouTube to our family here. Thank you, Aviation. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome, welcome to the insanity. GSX. Well, I do have GSX, but I just think it's this view. Oh, I didn't do the boarding. That's why. I didn't do the boarding, Bats, because I was in a hurry. Like, I had GSX before, but when we crashed the desktop, I didn't bother with boarding the plane. That's why. Yep. And you wonder why they left. I know, right? Son of a gun. All right, we have come to the highlight of the stream. We have got back. We're back to the lavatory, and what we like about the iFly is there's actually a bathroom, an actual bathroom here. You're not, going and then like looking down to the abyss outside of the aircraft. They actually took the time to put in a crapper, and of course we can open it up. And we'll flush it. Here's our flush. Why does it have to close? I want to see the water go down. Merry Christmas! Full, right? And we got, we got a full thing of toilet paper. And we'll mosey on over to the other restroom. Actually, we want to go outside here and close this. And be good stewards of the airplane. Oh, and we go back in here, and we open this up, and up. Yep, we got a flush. All right, can we open that right up? And yep, that's it. But at least they rendered that. That's kind of nice. Doesn't it have a low flush sound? It does. You just can't hear it. It's very quiet. You can't hear it over the engine noise. You all probably couldn't hear that, Big Al, but yeah, it does have a flushing sound. Johnny Mon says, double dipping on the restrooms, you're just wrong, Symphonic. You're just wrong. Just plain wrong. But we are flying the American flight. You know what? If I would have known ahead of time, and I would have loaded up the Symphonic Aviation custom livery that our good friend Pilot Rick got for us for the airline within the 737 MAX 8. So we'll have to do that next time. Pilot Rick, Delt, Silver Killer, Bats, and all. We're going to go ahead and mosey on up. Mutt Dog says, kind of like my top Mach B2, very tactically important. Yes. Cheers, my friends. Cheers. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Oh, look at this. Can we play this? No, of course we can. Curio says, fancy a race? I am pretty much next to you. Where the hell are the beers on this thing? Do I pull a Denzel Washington, people? All right, we'll close that back up. And we'll get back into our pilot seat. And here we are. And that concludes your cabin tour for tonight, friends. 50 in here. I saw we were at 51. It's good to see you all. Welcome to the stream. Again, we welcome our good friend, Your Sim CFI. We welcome all of you. The RDU Native, Greg, new subscriber. Hello, chat. Hey, RDU Native, thank you for that sub. I don't know why I have a sub animated GIF with the sound of a jet taking off. I don't know why that's not going. That usually triggers me when you guys, new subscribers come. Welcome to the channel, RDU Native. Sorry I missed you earlier. We appreciate you being here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome them to chat. I see that Johnny already did. Thank you, Johnny, doing his moderator duties. And RDU Native, Greg. I'll call you Greg for short. So that's a lazy me, Greg, by the way. Lazy me. And then who was the other one that just subscribed? Aviation 777 YT. I'd assume that's YouTube. Might have a channel as well. But we welcome you guys. Thank you so much for your subscriptions. For some reason, I don't know, Streamlabs. I did get an update for Streamlabs, too, when I crashed the desktop and I relaunched OBS so that it fixed my camera. But right now, maybe that's why it needs to do an update, because those sounds aren't going, and I don't see the update happening since Palos an hour ago subscribed. But I do appreciate subscriptions, friends. Your SimCFI says, yo, got a video for you in the Discord, landed in a blizzard down in minimum 7,000 foot strip. No kidding. Did you DM that to me? That's cool. Your SimCFI. I'm looking at Discord. See if you have it in DM or where did you post it? Oh, I want to check it out, man. Did you put it in Real World Aviation channel or something? Curious says A350 is so slow. Yeah, bummer. See, almost there and back there. Let's go down here and see how far we are from top of descent. 373 nautical miles, 1701 Zulu. So I'm going to set my sundial. So we got about 50 minutes from top of descent. I'm going to set my sundial, a.k.a. my Garmin watch here, for 45 minutes, set my timer. Old school here, SimCFI. Couldn't record landing, but got a vid of the weather after. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Are you guys not allowed to do a recording? Like, if you, I assume so, right? When you're because otherwise they probably don't want you doing that because you'd be too distracted with making sure that your GoPro camera is working when you should be focusing on sterile cockpit and CRM, right? Curio says, Symphonetic, have you thought about buying the A350? I've had it since launch day, and it's arguably one of the best long-haul planes in the sim. I have not gotten it yet. I have thought about it. I've been kind of debating between the 340 and 350. See, I was like, at first I was going to get the 350, but then Maple said he likes it, so I'm like, well, then we're definitely not getting it because Maple doesn't. You know, what does Maple know? And, no, I'm totally kidding. I don't even know if Maple's still here, but we got to give Maple a hard time because he gives me a hard time, of course. He gives Oz FlightSim a hard time, so we always kind of return that. I have thought about getting the 350, but I thought about maybe the 340 as well. I just need to figure it out. Maybe get both, but aren't they like $85 a piece? Your SimCFI says, yeah, not allowed. Yeah, figured they wouldn't be allowed to record. And that's a good thing. I don't want pilots when I'm on a commercial flight dicking around with a video camera. Let me on one of your flights. You can let me into your cockpit, right? And I could record it for you. Yeah, you couldn't do that either, I know. Evil Ego Sky says, I've watched many land at LAX with like 4 cameras. Really? Might depend on, well, maybe it's like an international flight though, because like they might have different rules. Wish we could with a mount, would be cool. Yeah, absolutely, man. But you could post that on your channel too. Yeah, anyway, so let's talk about hardware, shall we? So, again, we are highlighting tonight, do the overhead camera and the FCU. So, again, we have the wind control stuff. I do have the, geez, I just had a brain fart. But we can call that buffer. We have the wind control 3N, that's on the far left. That would you could consider that like the EFIS. And then we have the 3M on the far right. I was hoping that wind control maybe would address, but maybe that's more of an iFly thing. But if you have, I have the actual 3M one. That's actually the design. They have two different models. The 3M is actually the one you'd actually want to use with the iFly 737 MAX 8. So 3M for MAX, right? And then N's for the 737 NG line. Because there's some slight differences, like the range button's different. There's a few different buttons at the bottom here on it, and so technically you'd really want to use it for the for the iFly. You want the 3M, and I'm using the 3N, but you can see that the 3N does work fine. But they conflict, so if you have both of them running, like I do, I have the 3N on the left and the 3M on the right. If you have them both hooked up to the iFly at least, they're going to conflict. Not everything conflicts. But like your flight director switch, it'll conflict. If you switch your plan to map mode or vice versa, you have to have both of them. It'll work if you do both of them, but you have to set both of them. So I just have the other one powered off. And plus, I've got it behind my, you can see the Bravo here. It's actually, this sucker's like long, right? The thing's wide. Actually, let me measure it and tell you. If you have the 3N, the FCU, and the 3M, I'm going to measure it for you here because it's really wide. Give me a second. I'm going to grab my measurement tape. We'll measure it. My measurement tape. Yeah, that's it. Tape measure. That's what that thing's called. Hold on. So it is, I'll measure it. It's, oh, I'm sorry. I got the wrong thing. Anybody want to guess how long it is? And I'm talking about the, don't get perverted. Anybody want to take a guess how long that thing, how wide it is? Long, how wide it is. That sounds better, doesn't it? How wide it is. Anyone? Any guesses? So with the 3N, the 3M, and the FCU, total of the whole length of this, and here I'll pan out here. So you can see it all going all the way behind my Boeing and TCA yoke here. That's really close, Captain Red Sky. That's really close. Wide enough, CP says. It's actually wider than that. It's wider than 26 inches. The flickering conflict happens with other models as well, in my experience. Okay, that's good to know, ZX. Thank you. Yeah, that's good to know. So does it happen in the default Boeing, or do you have the PMDG 737 and it happens there as well? 28 inches. CP's got it. Give that man a silver dollar. It is 28 inches wide. That's pretty wide. So you're definitely going to want the desktop mount from FlightSimMods if you have, like me, the whole thing. And I like it. Don't use the hardware that's included. And I wouldn't even use, like, the other thing you could use, you could, of course, hardware mount it. For those of you that are lucky enough, fortunate enough to have enough space that you can have an actual custom cockpit build, you can mount it that way, of course. But, you know, and then another thing you could do is you could mount it using the WinControl's desktop mount. But the problem with that is those clamp onto the front of your desk, kind of like my TCA Boeing yoke here, right? So that clamps onto the front of the desk. So you got the lip there. Well, if I were to do that, given it's 28 inches wide, I wouldn't be able to frickin' fit anything on here on the front. I wouldn't be able to connect my TCA Boeing yoke on the front. I wouldn't be able to put my Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant on the front of my desk, front lip of my desk. It just would not work. So that really isn't an option. And like I said, I talked to my contact at WinControl, and he gave some, he or she, I'm not sure, but in any case, they gave me a suggestion, and it kind of sort of worked, but it really wasn't. The Airbus, EFIS, and FCU work great with the included mounting brackets and hardware from WinControl that come with the unit. Perfectly fine. This one, not so great. The other thing I don't like about it is, like, as opposed to WinControl, FCU, and EFIS left and right, I like that they had the little SATA cables. So those of you that, tell me in chat if you have that. If you have the FCU and the EFIS from WinControl, the Airbus stuff, it has little tiny SATA cables that are connecting both EFISs, the left and right EFIS, to the FCU. One USB-C cable to your computer. Less cables on your desk. Less ports you're going to use on your hub or on your computer. Definitely a bonus. This thing, I don't know if they were like hurrying to get stuff out. I wish they would have done that same design. And I gave that feedback to them too. And I'm going to guess that they probably had other developers work on that, and it was something that they didn't consider, or maybe there are reasons they didn't do it, and I don't understand. But I really wish they would have done that, and then we could have done 2 less cables to connect to your computer, save you 2 ports, less cables over your desk. It's not a big deal. It's just I don't understand why they didn't do it with something they came out with a product they did do it with. That one baffles me a little. How much is the Boeing Yoke? I do a lot of long-haul flying with the A350 on the flip side. Curious, do you mean for the TCA Boeing Yoke, or are you talking about the Taurus that we're all waiting so ever patiently for to come out from WINCTRL? Bluetooth it? Right. I wish, Captain Red Sky. So if you're talking about the TCA Boeing Yoke, I want to say I want to say it's I don't want to say because I'll get it wrong. Let me look it up. It's a good question because I haven't looked that up in a while. Jeez. Okay. It's pricey. I'm glad I didn't say. Okay, you can get if you don't have the throttle quadrant, you can get both of them for $500. As I see Captain Howdy just said. Or you can buy just the TCA Boeing Yoke for $400. 400 bones. That's a lot of money. That has gone way up. Because I think because I bought the TCA Boeing Yoke myself. That was not sent to me by Thrustmaster. In fact, Thrustmaster, I talked to Tim, and he's the marketing director. I've interviewed him a couple times during Flight Sim Expo, and he said, "Oh, we'll send you a bunch of hardware and stuff," and they never did. I reached out to him. He never responded to me. So this one I bought myself, and I want to say when I bought it was $280. Is it worth it? Yeah, I would say for $400. I don't know. I would probably say yes. That pendular motion, I love the pendular motion with it. I'd probably have a question for you guys and gals if you were to ask me, like, is it worth it at $400? I would have a moment of pause like I'm having right now. And I would have to say, obviously, if $400 isn't going to break the bank for you, yes. But if you were on the edge of, like, do I spend $400 for this all-plastic TCA Boeing Yoke, or do I put the $400 to a Moza force feedback yoke? Granted, that's more than double because it's $850, and then you have to buy the MFY yoke on top of it. So then you're talking another $250. So you're going to be at $1,100. That's probably what I would say. I'd be like, all right. How important is force feedback? Do you care about force feedback? If your answer is no, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Especially if you do a lot of commercial flying. And this is the other thing. You can use it for GA flying too, because as you all know, there's a lot of pendular motion type of GA aircraft. I mean, you look at like the, I don't know, you name it. Not the Kodiak. What's the one I'm trying to think of? The one that goes into... the Alps and that. What the heck is that? De Havilland? That's actually a commercial. It's not necessarily GA. Or the Grumman or the Goose. You know, some of those will have yoke motions. You've got some of the older Cessnas, I think, that might have that. Or Beechcraft. I think it was Beechcraft. Like some of the older Beechcraft have the pendular motion. So don't think of it as like, oh, if I'm only flying commercial flights and I'm flying Boeing, that's if I don't do that, it's not worth looking at the Boeing TCA Boeing Yoke. No, not at all. You can use it for plenty of GA flights, and I've done that in the past, right? Curio says 400 is a bit too much for me to expend on a single product. I'm deep into flight simming, but not that deep. Yeah. There's other products out there. And, you know, Wind Control is going to have something coming out. I don't, you know, you could say, well, you got the Alpha Flight controls from Honeycomb. I'd probably spend, you know, I would, if I did a lot of GA flying and I didn't want to spend the full $400, I'd say maybe go for the Honeycomb Alpha Flight controls, or what's the new company now that is Nikki? I can't think of it. I want to say Omega, but I know that's not right. But I don't even, that stuff's not even available yet, right? I mean, even when we went to Flight Sim Expo and I interviewed Nikki, and they had the prototypes. Meridian, thank you, CP. Meridian, thank you. When I was checking out the Meridian and talking to him and then the other guy that's he partnered with, I'm sure they'll be good products. But like, when we went there, it was like a static model. It didn't even have levers or buttons you could push. It was just like a 3D printed, this is what it's going to look like. That's okay, because you got a feel for what it looked. You didn't really get a feel for it. You got a view of what it would look like because you couldn't actually feel it. You could feel it, but it was a hard chunk of plastic. It didn't do anything. Captain Howdy says, yeah, but didn't you promote a $600 overhead panel, 600 TPR pedals, 400 wind control, autopilot panels, 400 yoke? Isn't that bad? That's fair. That's fair. You know, I don't know. It's a lot of money for $400 for, I mean, a big hunk of plastic. Maybe. I mean, you make a good point. You make a fair point, Captain Howdy. I mean, the yoke you would use for every flight, you know. So probably, and if you were to do that relative comparison, it all goes back to affordability. You know, when I'm doing like the $600 overhead panel, it's like you're either going to have money for it and want it or not, right? Like if anybody's spending that kind of money for an overhead panel, they're going to have money to burn. Otherwise, they're not even going to be interested, right? But you make a valid point. But I'm just thinking, like, would I spend, if I was tight on cash, would I spend $280, or what's the Turtle Beach, the Velocity 1, you know, that's all plastic. Yeah, I'd probably, I don't know. I do like it. I'm kind of baffled by the fact that it's now $400, because I'm pretty sure I didn't spend $400 when I bought it. Of course, that was, geez, I had this thing for like 3 years. To be honest, I'm glad I held my tongue, because I was like, when Curios asked that, I almost said, I think it's 280, and it's like, holy crap, it's $400 now. One thing that is nice about it, though, for you Xbox flyers, it is compatible with both PC and Xbox, so you got that going for you. So that's a nice thing. So it is versatile. JJ Stevens says, I got the Thrustmaster Yoke Bravo and the Logitech rudder pedals. Great cheap stuff. There you go. That's just it. There's other stuff out there that's, you know, it's Don't get me wrong. It's a great yoke. I mean, I love this thing. Johnny says, I know Johnny's a fan of the Turtle Beach. Biohazard, what's up, man? Good to see you, Biohazard. He says, hey, hello, how's it going? Long time no see. How's the flying been going? Well, sorry, have not been around much. Been spending a bunch of time with my new girlfriend. Hey, man, no worries. You gotta, hey, man, I'm telling you, that's you're doing the right thing, okay? Just start with that. But good to see you, Biohazard Juice. Good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you, and thank you for joining us tonight. We're having a great stream, man. We had like 54 in here, 50 some people in here tonight. We had a crash to desktop earlier, which was super exciting. We got to start all the way over. I am being sarcastic, of course. The other thing, Biohazard Juice, and the rest of you that just joined us, we are also checking out this thing right now. I'll bring it up here. We've been checking out the FlightLinq. We are debuting it tonight, and Deltgam and Silver Killer got me set up with the 737 at DFW. We're taking off. We checked out Biohazard. We checked out DFW from iniBuilds before we took off. Very great scenery. Very great scenery. I couldn't recommend it enough. I don't care if you don't fly out of DFW regularly. If you like really good scenery and a hell of an airport, and you do commercial flying, you do GA flying, don't get it. But if you do a lot of commercial flights, especially if you're in the U.S., you're going to hit DFW sooner or later. That's definitely one to add to your list. It's. I have to say this. I love Fly Tampa. And you all know I love Fly Tampa scenery. But I'm going to tell you right now, I think it's the best scenery in terms of the vastness of it, the size of it, but the most important thing for me, because of those things, the performance of it. The performance is second to none. It's amazing. I mean, but at the same time, that's why it took them forever to get it out, right? Because as many of you know, and some of you that don't know, iniBuilds built that scenery from the ground up, and they actually had to use the technology of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and the tools for it so that it actually could perform well. And I'm telling you, I have smaller scenery packages when I look to my left and it stutters for a little bit. And you all have had this before, right? You look to the left, or you go outside your aircraft and you pan around your aircraft, and when those textures, if they're not optimized for the scenery, they're going to be loading into your VRAM or your GPU, right? And it'll stutter. You'll stutter and stuff. And it's a horrible thing when you're on approach or you're taking up, but really when you're on approach. And that scenery, going out, landing, even I can go outside, pan around, and it doesn't miss a beat. And for the fact that scenery is so well done, the textures look amazing, the gates are all there, and you can do static scenery and all that. It's amazing. I mean, and the performance of it is incredible. So if you guys missed that at the beginning of the stream, stick around right now, or go ahead and click back until the beginning and stay connected, and then hit live when you're done looking at it. But I did a whole flyby of it, and it performs well. I've got I've got a decent rig. It's not like the latest because I built my own computer about. Let's see. Now it's been about carry the one. I think it's been about 14 months ago, so it's been over a year. I've got a 4070 Ti SuperCard. I've got an AMD Ryzen 9800 X3D. I've got 64 gigs of memory, DDR5, which, as CP had mentioned earlier, it's up to freaking $900 now. Shit, you know what? If I could hold out for another year, CP65, I could probably retire early. I'll sell my freaking RAM. I mean, ridiculous. But it performs well. But, I'm not running a 4090. I'm not running a 5090. And, man, it's great. It's great scenery. It runs well. Actually, here's the silver lining, CP65 and the rest of you that are in IT, or even if you're not in IT. Here's the thing. The price is being pushed up due to AI and, the graphics cards and the memory. What's going to happen is maybe we'll get, sometimes it's kind of that balance between the developers and the hardware manufacturers, but then this might have the software developers have to find new creative ways to optimize memory. kind of like I was saying with iniBuilds, like actually optimizing the scenery to work with multiple platforms. And so that could be one of the advantages that we have out of all these skyrocketing prices of our components for those that want gaming PCs or build a gaming PC or buy a gaming PC. One of the nice things that might come, or not nice thing, but the silver lining is, hey, maybe they'll start optimizing some of the code, using some of the, AI things that, you can get genius ways, like the foveated rendering I talked about with the VR headsets, like more stuff like that. Like, let's figure out a way that we can get the performance better with the hardware not being like everybody's got to have 64 gigs of RAM or even 32 for that matter, or have the latest graphics card. Thank you, NVIDIA, you buttholes, for canceling the 5070 Ti's, driving up prices. But anyway, so hopefully it'll be some more optimization, finding new genius ways of having the software work better on the hardware that we have available that we've spent thousands of dollars for. Marvin says, talking about sceneries, Tampa Sim is working on a Frasca scenery for MSFS 2020 and 2024. That's awesome, because I love Flight Tampa. Those guys are great. I can say, hey, I would like to highlight your scenery tonight. How about a giveaway? I need to do more of that on your all behalf. I need to be better about that. That's on me. But I like say, hey, how about I would love to highlight your scenery. And they'd just be like, here's a key. Here, have a key. Kirio says, I honestly regret not getting this upgrade sooner. Yeah, I know. Oh, flight simulations. Okay, I'm sorry. I misread that. Flight simulations. Okay, got it. I'll have to check that out, Marvin. Thank you for mentioning it. I'll check it out, buddy. Thank you. Always got my eye out for some great scenery, especially some good developers out there, right? Yeah, hats off to those guys. And the sad thing about NVIDIA, now when I say those bastages, that's not the developers. That's the leadership, right? That's the frickin', what's the leather jacket guy? I can't think of his name right now. It's not the people that are actually building this stuff, because they are passionate. They are for the gamers. They are for the technology and making great products, which, let's face it, NVIDIA makes awesome products. AMD as well. It's the CEOs, all bottom line driven. They don't have enough money in their line pockets, that they need more money, and they need to squeeze every dollar out. And, it's Jensen. Thank you, CP65. That's the problem, right? It's not the actual companies and the guys and gals that are working extremely hard to. They're the ones that are really making the work happen, right? They're the ones that are creating the shit. They're the ones that are like in the trenches working long, hard hours. Not that Jensen and upper management aren't working long, hard hours, but there's definitely a different focus, right? American Airlines 737 says, hello, American 73. We're flying the 73 tonight. You should be happy, my friend. We're flying the 73. Wrong person, sorry. It's the AI profit thing. Exactly, Big Al. AI in many ways is awesome, and in many ways it's already sucking up our resources, isn't it? But you know what? Maybe it'll pay off. They talk about like all the power needs and stuff like that. Maybe AI can help us with a lot of the fusion type things, right? And figure that out. Figuring out better ways to make energy efficient, because it's certainly sucking up enough electricity. But at the same time, it's kind of one of those trade-off things where it's like, okay, AI needs all these resources, but at the same time, AI can help us figure out better ways to utilize our resources. I'm really excited about the healthcare industry with AI. I think it's going to figure out a lot of stuff, as long as the pharmaceutical companies don't prevent advancements in that technology, because it's usually about the Benjamins, as we all know. But super excited about that. I mean, who isn't using AI for various things, right? I think pretty much all using it for communication type things, making our messages clearer, shorter, more to the point. So obviously good application with AI. It's good stuff. I mean, I'm not one of those that are like, oh my God, the world's going to end tomorrow because AI. I do have my concerns, of course, but I think AI definitely is beneficial. I only use it for research. It's always good for research. Yep. Me too. Me too. I'm just kind of wondering, like, what is this? What is this all going to look like, guys and gals, in 5 years? What is it going to look like? AI is going to make certain sci-fi movies a reality. It will. You ever notice that, Steve? You know, like, go back to what's the movie? Total Recall, right? In Total Recall, remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger is going through, and who is the gal in that? Sharon Stone, but he's like walking through, and they had the big screen TVs that look like picture frames on the wall. We got big screen TVs on our wall, paper thin, damn near, right? It's a reality. A lot of the stuff that we find in sci-fi, Steve, like you said, all of a sudden becomes a reality. It makes you wonder, is this place really real? Are we maybe in the Matrix? Are we maybe in a simulator? Because it almost seems like this stuff comes out in sci-fi movies. Hopefully we won't have a Terminator 2 on our hands, or Terminator. But if it does, a lot of that stuff becomes a reality. And then some other stuff it's still, you'd think would be farther along, like the combustion engine. We still got all these combustion engines out there. Like, sure, we have the electric. I got a Jeep 4xe, so that's kind of nice because it's both electric and combustion. But that's pretty amazing in itself. Like, we're still driving these cars around that use gasoline and still do combustion engines, but yet we have these... The hell's my phone at? We've got these computers that we hold in our hand that are connected to the internet and the AI stuff, where we can have an answer immediately to any question we have, right? Crazy. Like, one that kills me is... Like, you know, when you think about it, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Because you think how far we've come, but yet, yeah, when it comes to the sci-fi movies, how far we haven't come. Like, everybody thought we'd have we're talking about aviation, everybody thought we'd have our own personal cars that would fly. Nope, we're still turning a key, maybe pushing a button, and the engine starts, and it's CO2 coming out, and it's burning gas. You know, unless you have a Tesla, of course. And then, you know, the other thing is it's like, well, what was it? 2001, A Space Odyssey, where we'd all be traveling to various worlds and galaxies, different planets and all that in 2001, and yet we're at 2026. We're a quarter of a century beyond that movie's time frame, and yet we are only at the precipice or the beginning of actually being able to do interplanetary flights. You know, we haven't even done that yet. We haven't gone to back to the frickin' moon. Isn't it Artemis? We're like going back to the moon. But you know, it's like we haven't been back to the moon since 70s. And right? Did I get that right? Should have used AI to double check that. I'm not a historian. I never claimed to be. So as far as we've come technology-wise, there's other things we really haven't. You know, we really haven't. You know. So again, it'll be interesting to see where we are in 5 years. Will we have our own holodeck where we can say, "Hey, honey, I'm going to see you in about 15 minutes"? No, I'm kidding. But no, I mean, seriously, like, you know, with Star Trek, you got the holodeck. Well, we got the virtual reality stuff now, and you know, my son, for his birthday, he just got the Quest 3, so, and he's really enjoying that. I've got that, you know, another shout out to Pimax. I got the Crystal Super VR headset, so that's pretty cool. So you got some, that's amazing, like playing some of the, well, even with in-flight simulator like we are doing tonight, which I'm using the Track IR. That's this funny thing hanging off my headset. But That stuff's amazing. You get in there and it's like, wow, almost at top of descent. Cool. The last Apollo mission was 1972. Thank you. Look at all the clouds here. Just like right around, of course, it's where we're going to be coming up. Something I never did, got rambling like I normally do. Start flapping my big yappa. 2.5 miles. We probably could have increased this, so we're going to go range here. And there's our top of descent right there. Let's zoom in a little bit, and let's see, where are we at with our top of descent? We got 97 nautical miles, 16:57 for our Zulu time. Of course, we're running behind. We got 13 minutes top of descent. That looks good. My watch is at about 12 minutes, so I did do right on that, setting it to 50. We must have picked up, we did. We picked up a tailwind here. As you can see, we've got tailwind of 308 at 97 knots. That's definitely helping pushing and gaining us some time here. Have you considered getting active sky? I find that the weather is more realistic with it than the in-game weather. I've thought of it. I don't know if it's worth it. I had Curious. I was a big. Well, I shouldn't say I was a big fan of Active Sky back in the X-Plane days when I flew X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 10 and all the versions before that. I don't know if Active Sky was available for X-Plane 10, but I definitely had it for 11. I did consider it. I'd be interested in what your thoughts are on it. You already said it's more accurate. I've kind of found that the weather within 2024 and when it keeps advancing with the sim updates and stuff, it's not too bad. Evo Eagle Sky says, now I leave Atlanta for Daytona. Nice. You're not even going to wait for us to fly in. I see how it is, Evo. A-Pink says it's worth it. That's good to know. Another thing I need to check out, friends, is how many of you are doing Say Intentions? I definitely need to check that out. Delt Gam is, I don't know if Delt's still here, but Delt's mentioned several times. I need to get into that, and it's worth it. Nice for VFR flights. Is that right, A-Pink? Okay. On my 9, Aaron says. Let's go look. There's Tsunami still with us. Are you on my 6 or on my... Oh, nope, you're on my 9, like you said. There you are. 9's the opposite direction. That's right. Okay. Good. I'll get a screenshot of you, buddy, right there. Maybe try to remember to post it. Here, let me do this. I'll post it in Discord. Along with you. So who's Tsunami, Seffi? There's a pink back there. Turn and burn. Why'd you sneak in here? Welcome. Turn and burn. Good to see you. A Rick West back there. Captain Howdy still following. Glad to see you're still with us, Captain Howdy. I'll take back all those things I said about you always, leaving the stream and not holding up your own efforts over there as a moderator, going and playing your Zelda game or whatever the hell you're playing. I never remember. ZXPod says, Say Intentions is pretty good. Nice. Delt is still here. He says, Say Intentions is great all around. I do need to get that. Us Flight Simmer has told me several times that he likes it. Big Al says, there is a new add-on in Say Intentions that adds in planes to any airport for you anytime. Murph showed it off today. Nice. Good old two-tone Murphy. Curious says, VATSIM greater than Say Intentions any day of the week, though. Really? I think... But VATSIM's different, right? That's live. Say Intentions isn't live. Turn and Burn says, evening, hope everyone is having a great night. Hopped in near Memphis. Nice. Good to see you, Turn and Burn. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Johnny Mon 211 says, hello there, Turn and Burn. Captain Howdy says, you know what? I'm not even going to justify that or even... I'm just leaving that alone. I so badly want to do something right now, Captain Howdy. I'm so tempted. Curio says, I rarely fly in VATSIM, but I am very casual when it comes to my flying. That's all right, though. That's what I like about the fact with, like, VATSIM or like we were talking about earlier with the FlightLinq stuff. You can have your tiers, and enjoy. You guys got to please go and do it. Somebody type in exclamation VA. And just go and apply. It doesn't mean you have to apply. Just check it out. The FlightLinq stuff. Delt, I'm glad. And Delt was a big proponent of FlightLinq. And we still might be looking at something. There's an NDA with Blue Games. It's got some stuff coming out. But I am glad, Delt, that you really pushed us moving forward with FlightLinq. It's fun. I like it, man. I think it's fun. And those of you that may have just joined us, the FlightLinq stuff is that's the window there. You can see our progress right now. It just adds that level of immersion. You know, as you can see, we got 19 minutes remaining. We're 74% complete. I effed up my freaking taxi speed, so I got it. And it has a score after it all. And actually, it would be Del. What about if we were to do like we were talking about before, the tier 2? Because this is American Airlines, and then we have American Aviation, and then we just have, like as usual, the FS Hub. But does it do? It does a score for the other one, right? For American Aviation, I bet. But boy, bats, once we get people in using this, it's really going to stop the tiebreakers, isn't it? Captain Howdy says, "Bring it on." You really want me to bring it on? Just don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. By the way, I'm out of my orange whip. Yes, it does, Delt says. Awesome. I'm not even going to turn the camera off. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the microphone, the camera all going. I just need to go grab an orange whip. I'll be right back. You all can do the same. We've got a few minutes here. I've got 6 minutes. That's just enough time. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to leave everything running. I'm going to have the camera on. You're even going to see me walk away. You're going to hear me talking. I'm still talking. Still talking right now. I'll be right back, friend. I'm with you. Man, she had like, I love my, almost called her a hairdresser. Oh my gosh. I've completely gone metro. No, but anyway, I got my hair cut last night. So if you're wondering like, gee, Sim, what's with the buzz cut? Well, she went a little aggressive. You know, the important thing is Mrs. Symphonic likes it, so that's all that matters. Right? I mean, well, you guys all matter too, obviously. That it's fine. She likes clean cut. Curio says, so what are we doing for this landing challenge? Landing rate or landing on the marker? Both, Curios, both. But I can't tell what your landing rate is, so probably the marker. Probably the marker. Hey, Delt, I know you're a bourbon guy. Have you ever heard of Old Scout? That's what I'm drinking right now. I've been taking it easy on the old grandpa's cough medicine. So I'm a little more with it, you know. That's hardly a buzz cut, says Johnny Munn, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Curio says flying as Delta Airlines 8516. Yeah, don't tell Delta that. He'll get excited. Curios. Curios, you also said I have a Volanta. So I can check. Nice. Oh, there you go. Well, I suppose you could do that. That's a good thought. You know, if everybody was to do LRM bats, what do you think if we had people like post their landing rates? Like to qualify, you have to have your landing rate posted in chat in Discord. Boy, that might add. Oh, wow. Now we're thinking, friends. Now we're kind of coming up with ideas. And I like it. I like it a lot. Johnny says, I got a haircut last Friday. Felt like I lost 10 pounds. I know that feeling, man. You know, speaking of pounds and losing weight, so I kind of let myself go for a little bit. Like it was like November, and I'm like, okay, we're going to go down to my parents in Phoenix. I'm going to see them. Mom's going to cook all this food. And I had been working out like straight for 2 years. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break. And so I didn't intend to take as long a break as I thought. I thought I'd take a break for that week, and now I took a break for about 2 months, and I gained about my target weight was like 172. I was like actually down lower than that, but I was back up to like a little over. I didn't gain a whole lot, but I gained 10 pounds. And so now, after the New Year's, I'm like, okay, you got to get back to it. The symphony you got to do, you got to eat right, and you got to exercise, and you got to get back into the program, So I've been back into it, right? But I'll tell you what, the thing that is a killer for me, and I know you're all thinking, Sim, cut back on the old orange whips. Okay, I have done that. But the other thing is the late night snacking. I'm having the hardest time not eating late at night. Like for example, I haven't had dinner yet, right? Because an hour before the stream or more, I'm actually getting things all set up and ready. So like before you all jump onto the stream at 7:30 or whatever, I'm actually an hour before that or an hour and a half, I'm actually preparing for the flight and for the stream. So my wife eats, my son eats. Actually, she got me Hickory Park. It's a local restaurant here, so I got a chef size. Could you give me a chef salad, and I'll have a chef salad? And she did that, bless her soul. And so I've got that waiting for me, but I haven't had anything to eat. But I'll eat. But like that's during. So like a lot of times when I'm not doing the late night snacking is like tonight. I'm flying with all of you streaming, so I can't late night snack because I haven't had any dinner. I'll eat my dinner and then I'll go to bed. But the thing I do is I guess I better. Are we already past top of descent? Son of a bitch. Thank you. I should have set that before. And so now I got to... mess that up. Right. We'll go down to Chinatown. So what's our intercept? I got talking and missed that. What's our intercept? Hey, SoCal Jerry. Apparently not me. You missed all the fun earlier, man. Crash the desktop. How dare you? How dare you, sir? I'll set it to that for now until we can intercept. We're going to go ahead and deploy the speed brake. So let's go ahead and do that right now. And so you can see I've got the ProDeskSim. And so we're going to pull this lever down and extend our speed brake. Got to open our window so we can actually see it extended. There it is. It's got a nice animation too. Good to see you, Jerry. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, Maddox. We should be crossing at 25,800. So we've got time. There's Maddox, 25,800. So we got about 10,000 to. Thank you, whoever did that. Probably Captain Howdy. We'll intercept this, and then we can go back to VNAV. Shit. Hold on. Load. I knew that was going to happen. I think we're doing... Somebody do an exclamation FP in chat for me, would you? Oh, I was pretty close, Bats. Thank you. I'm 2,700 feet. So I had this at 2,200, but I was only 500 feet. Their intercept is 2,700. Figure it was probably close to something like that. Thank you, Bats. All right, well, we're going to intercept our descent profile here, and then we'll continue. We got to actually descend faster than this, though. I'm going to go ahead and go to 3,200. So our auto throttles, I can't wait till the Taurus comes out from Wind Control, friends. That's going to be absolutely amazing. How many of you are like I just want to know two things on the Wind Control Boeing Yoke Taurus. One, obviously, price, right? We all want to know what the price is. The second thing I want to know is how much does this thing weigh? And if some of you saw me interview Tony from Wind Control during Flight Sim Expo at Providence, I asked him what the weight was, and he didn't even know at that point, or at least he wasn't going to tell me. And I haven't been able to get it out of my contacts over there at Wind Control yet. But that, I can't wait for that to be out. We ever going to intercept this? Now, if Maddox is 26,000. Yeah, we're going to intercept it here quick. We're going to intercept it shortly here. We got to lose about another 2,500 feet before we hit Maddox. Here it comes. All right, now let's go ahead and hit VNAV, and we'll let this plane. We're going to keep the spoiler out, though, because we need to intercept, like, right over here, friends. We need to get this magenta thing up here, and we can see that green arrow, so we're... Our autopilot's trimming her out. And we're close. We can take these spoilers out here in a minute, Steve. And I'm going to go ahead and show you as we take these out. Again, we're using the Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant with the ProDeskSim 737 Max 8. And you can get this thing if you have, for those of you that have the Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant. I really like it. It actually has reversers. And it has fuel on and off, and it does connect to your Honeycomb Bravo if you have a newer one that has better wires on it, that it's not broken. The Honeycomb, it'll actually work. You can map those controls, which is cool. Probably 150 pounds. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I mean, just think about like how much that's going to cost to ship, friends. I mean, that's the thing I think of, like, okay, not only the cost of this thing in terms of, like, just plain cost to buy it, because they had a model of it right there at Flight Sim Expo, and this sucker's metal, and, I mean, I'm thinking, you know, with the force feedback with it, because it's the Taurus unit, and it being metal and full one-to-one Boeing yoke, pivot like we have with the TCA Boeing Yoke, but it's actually all the way to the floor. I can't even imagine what it's going to cost to even just ship that thing. Ship it in bits. But that's the thing, it's metal, Big L. It's not plastic, it's metal. I mean, you could 3D print metal stuff or concrete stuff, I'm sure, but oh man, I don't know. I'm curious to know what the weight is. And can you imagine, like, if the thing costs, if it ends up costing, like, you know, they're gonna have to, if they say free shipping, you know they're gonna factor the cost of shipping this thing. So, like, think about it. Like, if it was 150 pounds, what would that cost shipping, like, UPS or FedEx? Especially if it's international shipping. Like some of you that, like, if they didn't have a distribution center out of the U.S. and you're in the U.S. or maybe you're in another part, you know, you're in the U.K. or you're in Australia or wherever you're at in the world. I mean, the shipping alone, I could see it costing like $150, $200+ just for the shipping. I don't know. But you know what? WINCTRL amazes us with their price points. They have every time amazed us. Like, you cannot get better stuff for the price point that they have. I'm kind of anxious to see what they'll come out with the overhead stuff too, right? The overhead panels. Like, I'm trying to get my hands on, we've got the Rosefire overhead panels, the A107 V2 and the V3, and the A106. And now we've got the WingFlex overhead panel, the A320. And we've streamed that a few times. I need to get a review video completed. I'm working on it, but I need to get that completed and posted. But Rosefire has a pretty cool looking Boeing one that they reached out to me about plugging, but I'm like, love to plug it. Hey, by the way, would you mind sending it on over so we could all check it out? And they're like, well, maybe eventually, but I have yet to see that thing, but it looks pretty cool. And then you have the Scalarchy stuff, right? Which that's going freaking next level. Like Delt, Gam, and Old Golfer who are flying with us tonight. They have the Scalarchy A320 TQ box, and that thing's all metal, and it's got the full. We checked that out at Providence, and these guys bought it and got a hell of a discount, but it's still expensive. But it's got like the whole metal trim wheel. And that thing is all metal, no plastic, right, Del? Is there any plastic on that, or there might be some plastic? I'm sure there's some plastic, but that thing is next level. Del, I'm trying to remember what you spent on the Scalarchy. Wasn't it like for the A320 Airbus stuff? Was it for just the console part that you have the trim wheel? Yeah, it's basically, think of it as it's like the WINCTRL, PAC 32, and Ursa Minor throttle control, and maybe AGP rolled into one with a trim wheel. Two knobs are plastic, but it's all metal, like Del just said. Just two knobs are plastic. And I can't remember what the you got a hell of a deal. You and Old Golfer got a hell of a deal on that, Del, but it's still, even as a hell of a deal, wasn't it still like $1,500 or something like that? Everything else is metal and acrylic. Nice. I'm sure they'll be back. Scalarchy will be back. We're descending, and we are going to be doing... Oh, I need to set the ILS. All right, so to set the ILS, it's a little more involved on the iFly here, and so we're going to go over here, and you'll notice that both of these on our navigation radio, they're on VOR right now. And it looks like our frequency on the localizer is 110.1, so we're going to go ahead, and we got to change this mode. So you got to do the up arrow, do an ILS, and... we're going to go 11010, and then we'll hit the transfer button. We'll switch this one to ILS as well. And we're going to do the same thing on the first officer panel. So we'll go 11010. And then this is our active at the top. I'm just going to change the mode down there so it's set to go. So that's all you got to do there. It's just a little nuance. It's a little different than the 737 NG line from PMDG, so just something to point out. Our course is 275 because we're going to be, which is kind of interesting because you'd think, oh, our course is going to be 260. Nope, not necessarily. So we got to set our course to 275. So we're going to do that on our FCU, as you can see here. I'm going to go to the... Oh, that's not working. See, some stuff isn't working, and I think it's because the sim crashed, and I had to reload SimApp Pro after I forgot and loaded the sim up. So don't look at this as like, oh, it's not working. It does work. It's just at the beginning of the stream, my sim crashed, and then I loaded the simulator and forgot to launch SimApp Pro before I launched the simulator. And normally, a lot of times it works, but I think this is more of like an iFly, or maybe it's the Boeing stuff. I don't know, because like the Airbus stuff, I could completely forget to launch SimApp Pro from WinCtrl, launch into Flight Simulator, launch the Fenix, and then launch it and everything works. I think this is probably just the thing that it's the iFly Max 8 and the Boeing equipment here, and that's why we're having some nuances here. Let's see if the standard pressure button works. Let me go ahead and hit it. And that one still works. Okay. Anybody got the barometric pressure? Let me go and check AirNav. If anybody has the barometric pressure, let me know. Where's my... There we are. 3013, thanks, Curios. So we're going to go over here. This thing works too, so that's kind of cool. Just a few jaunts to the left, and so I got 3013. Thanks, Curios. Appreciate it. And as Curio said, yep, 275.110.1. I got it, buddy. I got it. Thank you. Thank you, by the way. All right, we're going to get slowed down here. 239. I'm going to go ahead and deploy the spoilers because we're still going a little fast. Anybody give us a PIREP report? How is it at Atlanta right now? Are we doing all right? Again, we'll pull that ProDesk. I like these levers. They have these detents. So this is a, what do I want to call this? A sleeve that goes into your Bravo Throttle Quadrant access, and it snaps in. And I like that it has this little, it's got like a spring-loaded, I don't know, what do you call it, little ball thing that'll like go into the detent spot. So as you bring it down, it actually locks into place. Same thing like the flaps. It's got these notches, and we'll look at that here in a minute. I really like the ProDeskSim stuff. It's a little pricey, but yeah, it's really good, especially if you have a Honeycomb Bravo Throttle Quadrant. They have stuff for the Airbus. They have it for the Boeing, as you see here. They also sent me the 777 stuff that we'll probably use. That was what I was going to mention earlier. We will be doing a 777 flight, and we'll plan on doing a scenery giveaway for that beautiful iniBuilds DFW scenery in the next few weeks, 1 to 2 weeks. And so definitely stick around. You might be able to win that. Probably the best, one of the best, not the best, but one of the best payware sceneries you can get right now. It's great. Bats, you don't do live weather? Wait, what? You're kidding me. Are you kidding me? Oh, do you not do live? No, you got to be doing live weather, don't you? Or do you not do it so you can judge the landings? Oh, that makes, yeah, you have to judge. That reminds me, Delt and Silver Killer. Is Silver still here? I haven't seen him post anything in chat. Maybe he had to leave. But in any case, Delt, can you tell when you're flying the FlightLinq VA, can you tell what the weather conditions are for everybody that's landing? Because I'll tell you, that might be that might take this whole landing challenge thing to a new level, because we can't not that anyone would cheat. I'm not suggesting that, but we can't tell. Well, we can tell. Because if somebody's like, if we have a nasty crosswind and somebody's coming straight in and they're not, if they're not crabbing, we know they're not using live weather. Live weather is overrated. Everyone is on Discord voice. Okay. Well, not everyone's on Discord voice, Captain Howdy. I see a lot of people in Discord voice, but not everyone. We've got 40 people in here. I don't see 40 people in Discord voice. You know, just technicality. But I do see Jam Clamor, Delt in there, Old Golfer, Captain Howdy, Silver Killer Bats, and Ape Bank. That's cool. Should be able to say, oh, Silver is still here. Awesome, Silver. All right, well, we're continuing our descent into Atlanta. Probably one of Delt's favorite airports, I'm guessing. He goes, you know what I mean, Mr. Exaggeration. You know I'm going to give you shit, dude, because you give me plenty of crap, so it's all in good fun. So we're coming in, and yeah, I'll drop in there, Captain Howdy, as soon as I get this thing landed. As we're wrapping up the landing challenges, I'll definitely jump into Discord voice with y'all and say hello while we're live streaming. Definitely. You have been very respectful this stream. You have. Okay, I give that to you, my friend. You have. You definitely have. All right, we're coming in. Not like anyone would be using Autoland. Exactly, Big Al. Well, yeah, true. Good point. Look at this weather. Are we sure this is okay coming in? Because I've got a lot of freaking weather I'm looking at right now. Where's that PIREP report? You did wait for me. Okay. I take it back, Captain Howdy. You've been a delight for once. You've been a nice guy for once. But I eat my words, my friend. All right, let's see here. We are coming in, and I got to get a current weather report. Let me see. I always lose my browser window for whatever reason. Where the hell's my browser? Did I close my browser? Huh. Oh, there it is. All right, let's refresh this. I just want to see what the current weather is like. The hell? Why did it do that? Okay, here we go. Current weather. All right, here's the latest weather, friends. In Atlanta. Looks like we've got winds are 330 at 9 knots, 10 statute miles of visibility, so that's good. Clouds at few at 25,000. Temperature 10 Celsius, dew point 2. Altimeter 3013. So I guess we're okay. We'll see. All right, we're below 10,000 feet. Let's go stereo cockpit. Turn the volume up, and landing lights coming on. Let's go ahead and get our overview. Camera's already on. Okay. Runway turn off lights we don't have to worry about yet. Wheel well, come on. Wing light can come on. And let's get our auto brake set. We'll set that to 2 because we're flying it. I mean, Atlanta's got a long enough runway. Are you guys sure? I guess I can see the ground there. Thanks, Curios. You'll be fine. Good visibility at airport. Thank you, Silva. Mother killer. Sorry about the outburst. It happens. All right, let's go ahead and start slowing this bird down because we need to get her slowed down here. 171. Oh, I forgot to set this to arc. Hold on. Approach. I'm hoping this is because it's to the right, or I just overshot it. Oh, I overshot it. That's okay. We're bowing back. Okay, that's normal. Okay, I just got a little nervous there in a minute. Continuing our slowing down. Our AJ is our intercept. Probably drop our gear down at Bamboo. Captain Howdy right off our right wing there. We can see him. And here's our complete setup, friends. We're using a combination of wind control, 3N, 3M, and FCU. We've got our... the other thing I didn't mention, we've got the awesome FlightSimMods basically desktop panel or mount here where you can change out your PFPs, which is awesome, or make do. Which is great. And then Honeycomb Bravo ProDeskSim and the FlightSimMods stand for desktop stand for the Boeing gear from WinControl. Definitely check it out. You can save below. Am I pimping myself? Am I pimping it? I'm pimping it. All right. Another notch of flaps. Let's go ahead and take that. Okay, we're going to go ahead and arm the spoilers. I think we're safe to do that now. There we go. Armed. Armed and dangerous. Go ahead and drop the gear. Gear coming down. Why are our spoilers still on? That doesn't look right. Spoiler should definitely not be on. The flop is going on with this happy horse monkey. There we go. Armed and then... Okay. Why is that still on? Is that right? I mean, it says armed. I don't feel good about that. That's not working right. Why is that not arming, Delt? All right, approach mode. Let's go ahead and do approach. Approach is set. Was it bad? Why is my arm not working? Delt? Captain Audi, what the hell's going on here? Why is the arm not working? Screw it. We'll do it manual. We're going in. Hold on your shorts, people. Last notch of flaps coming in. All right, full flaps. I'm gonna try it one more time. That's it. Now I'm done. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. I'm not gonna dick with it anymore. I'm just gonna let it be. There we go. Now it's armed. Now it's armed. Oh no, you crashed the desktop? Oh no, Captain Audi, say it's not so. Okay, I'm gonna call bullshit on this. I am not. We're supposed to drop. I thought it was 25,000 feet. Or is it 2,500 feet? When I get to drop below the clouds, we're all gonna die. Hey, CP, what else is new? All right, here we come. This is BS. I'm not seeing the ground. I'm not seeing anything. All right, there's the ground. Okay. I gotta turn your nameplates off, Reds, or it's gonna distract me, so I'll turn them back on here in a minute. We'll go range, get that back down. Big Al says it's there. I think I already died. Well, we're coming in. Oh, shit. You know what? I forgot. Oh, shit. INET ref 40, and there we go, 130. I forgot to set our approach reference. See, these are the things I'm not used to because I've been so used to flying the Airbus. $2,500. Yeah, CP, now we can't see anything. We can't. Silver, are you sure? We are right now, I mean, 1,050 is our landing altitude, and I realize we still have another 2,000 feet to drop below, but... Are you messing with me, Silver Killer? No, there's the ground. Okay, we see the ground now. All right, we'll be fine. It's getting a little worried there. Where the hell is the beacon? Where are the VASI? Where are the rabbit lights? Captain Howdy says, oh, great. He says, I had the same weather as you did before it crashed. Wonderful. I can't handle another crash of desktop, Captain Howdy. Now I can start seeing some of the ground. We're still tracking the glide slope here. Get lower, yeah. Well, we'll get lower. We're tracking the glide slope here, CP. I just want you all to know, good luck. We're all counting on you. Did I just see, excuse me, did I just see lightning? Or maybe that was a break in the clouds. No, that was lightning, because I heard thunder. How many of you have heard the new thunder sound, thunderclaps? And yep, it's lightning. That's cool. Can we go outside and listen to that thunder? I have to get a screenshot. Can we get a strike of lightning? As we land in this inclement weather. Hopefully we don't have to do a go around, and for God's sakes, hopefully we don't crash. Wouldn't that be the worst, CP? If you all saw me crash on this landing, it'd be the worst, wouldn't it? You'd all be just so disappointed. I know you're all rooting for me. You're all rooting for a great landing. You hope nothing bad happens. There's no drama. There's no crashing. You're all rooting for just the most perfect landing and SimFanatic to be very calm, cool, and collected. I know that's what you're all thinking. Maybe AC/DC thunder. There you go. Big Al.
1,000.
All right, 1,000. We're looking good here, friends. Yeah, of course we are. Hey, place your bets, everybody. What will SimFanatic land? And I got the truth here because I'm going to show you FlightLinq after I land. What I land at, what my rate is. Get them plugged in right now into chat. What is my descent rate going to be in negative feet per minute? There was a shot of lightning right over there. Get them in, get them locked in. Negative 142, Evo says. I like my odds there. Negative 173. You guys are being nice to me. And there it is. Curiosa says negative 275. Bite me, bats. Big Al's just evil. All right, we're going to disengage the autopilot here, and I want to show you that. We're going to disengage right there. Disengage. There we go. My aircraft. Oh, that part wasn't working either.
200.
Auto throttle disengaged.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers. Oh, I gotta remember the reversers over here. Hey, look at our spoilers went. Welcome to Atlanta, friends. I think we're getting off to the left. All right. And then who do we have up front ahead of us? He's not with us. Aviator Trav. We've lived, Big Al says. All right, we're going to stop. LRM says negative 198. Take that, John. I'll take that. Can you feel that, Johnny? That's what I'm talking about, buddy. All right, now I got to quit dicking around and start highlighting everybody that's coming in that waited for my sorry butt. By the way, thanks, guys. Here's A-Rick West. Look pretty good. Are you the winner, John? Here's Bats doing his Bats thing. Silver, you don't have this airport? What the hell? I was an American Airlines, yeah. All right, who's coming in now? Whoop. I don't think is VX. I don't think he's with us, but Sci-Fi is with us. Oh, that's not you, Curios. Who's VXL Taek? Almost Aaron had negative 183. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not sure this person's with us, but we'll highlight him anyway. Symphonic Silver Killer could have built the airport with time it took you. Big L. Yes, he could have. Look at Clamjammer over there in the helicopter. Are you actually flying a helicopter, Clamjammer? All right. And we will taxi all the way to the gate and shut down because we're doing FlightLinq, so we got to stick to the routine, friends. Hopefully I'm not getting discounted points because I'm sitting here picking my booty. Damn, I'm hungry. Actually, I need to get into Discord voice because I said I'd get into Discord voice. So let me jump into Discord voice with these hooligans. Let me go. Hello.
One person land, not 4. If
Let's
you
ask
hit
the
him, then-
boss.
Yeah.
What's
That's what the boss
up?
says. That's what the boss says.
What's going on, gentlemen?
I don't know.
Hey.
How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you guys?
Silver's making up rules now.
Oh, is he?
Oh.
I tell
He
you,
said
that's Silver Killer. I tell you.
He's saying
One
there can
winner.
only be
One winner, not 4.
That's right. I'm with Silver on that one.
Yeah, we used to do it like that, Sim.
We should.
Only one person, guys.
But the problem is how do we tell? I mean, Bats has been doing a hell of a job, but how do we tell unless everybody is doing FlightLinq, or maybe that's a requirement? I don't know.
We're trying to. That's what we all trying to do. It's trying to get to that point where, we narrow it down as much as we can. It's gonna be impossible. Like right now, I can see half of the people I see landing, or more than half of the people.
Yeah.
I don't see the airplane.
Right.
He only
Okay.
sees the gamer tag.
Sure.
Only
sure.
the gamer tag. So it's very hard to figure it out.
Right. And where we kind of probably should rely on the technology, right? So
a little bit, yeah, we can.
I get it. So I'm going to go ahead and taxi light on and landing lights off and get my APU on. I got to taxi the gates. Let me know, Silver Killer and Bats, when when they're close to landing.
Yeah.
I don't really know where I'm going, but we'll figure it out.
Curious was that VXL guy.
Oh, that's who that was? Oh, okay. Oh, that was a big strike of lightning right ahead of our nose there. Curios got 90. Oh, that was him. Okay, like you said, 98 feet per minute. Can anybody validate that? Curios, can you? Not that we don't believe you. And nicely done, my friend. Nicely done. And negative 98. Very nice. I forgot how much I love this plane, by the way. This is my 4th flight in 3 days with it. 3 nights. Big Al says, if you get say intentions, their traffic injection is great. Nice. Oh, that is true. So the AI aircraft is what you're saying, Big Al? That they do a good job with that? That's cool.
Absolutely.
Oh, Delt's saying it. Now, what about the liveries and the different models?
You would install one of the VMR libraries, for instance, FSLTL, which is free.
Got it. Yep.
It utilizes, so Say Intentions will search for FSLTL, FS Traffic, and I believe AIG models as well.
So which one, Del, is the, I think you mentioned it, which is the one that comes from Fly-by-Wire?
FSLTL.
You said that. Okay, yeah. Cool. So it does recognize that.
Yes, it does.
Very cool.
And if you have more than one, it will utilize more than one library.
Nice. All right, we're gonna pull in here.
So Silver.
Yeah, I do have the. I guess you're a sound. All right, we still have sci-fi guys coming in.
Sci-fi coming in. All right.
He just joined the FlightLinq.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Shutdown procedures. We get the checklist here. All right. Flaps are up, speed brake down, landing lights off, taxi lights on. We're going to go ahead and taxi light off now. Runway turn off lights coming off. Wheel well can come off. Wing can come off. I'll leave the others there for now.
So Silver, are we saying Voltic so far?
I think he was closer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to see Kangaroo that well because.
Yeah, I only had his gamer tag, but it looked like it went level right at the top there of the thousands. But you don't want ties anymore, so.
No, it's just the way it is. Is one person wins.
Auto break off, flight director.
We'll talk to you.
Hey, thanks for joining. Good night.
Jam Clamor.
That was Jam Clamor? Clam Jammer?
Yep. Yep.
Thanks for joining, buddy. All right. Flight directors are off, and runway turn-off lights are off. APU gen switched on. So we get this thing set. There we go. APU on. Voltmeter to APU. Set and check. APU bleed to on. Get that air back there. Taxi lights I already got off. And parking brake is set. All right. Cut off fuel pumps. Here we go. Time to turn off the engines. Gotta love these sounds, though, don't you guys, on this thing?
Howdy loves them.
Oh, they're awesome. Oh, by the way, I did get from Orbex the who's the guy that does all the sounds?
Boris.
Boris Audio Works for the PMDG 7.3. So we'll have to highlight that for Howdy.
If you can get over your pride.
Oh! Oh, ouch. Master warning, disengage. Oh, already did that. Anti-collision lights can come off. There we go. I should be unloading right now.
Sci-fi's coming in.
You know, I had a thought. You made a comment tonight that I thought was very interesting. You said how much you missed the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that when you're in the PMG 737-800.
I know, right? I'm sure I'll say that as well, Captain.
You will miss that plane.
You're really happy with it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they did an excellent job in 24.
All right, that's.
How did he do the bets? I couldn't skip. Fight.
I didn't see an aircraft, but it looked like it was early.
Okay.
Johnny Mon.
Hell of a guy.
I thought I might have to moderate a fight between Captain Howdy and Silver and Tim Fanatic.
Did you say moderate a fight or a flight?
Fight. Who's fighting, dude?
No. No. Moderate a fight.
A flight, okay.
No, a fight.
I was like, now in the right corner is coming in, weighing in at 175.
My money's on Howdy.
Oh,
I have
shoot.
been very nice today.
He has. You have been. You have definitely been nice
on my
today.
best behavior.
Big Al says, fight.
Right.
Oh, God.
Oh, good stuff. Nice, Big
When I
Al.
came in,
Our fight is in the sky.
Yeah. Ground connection on. Let's get that set.
What's going on there, Sim? How are you?
I'm doing well, John. How are you?
Oh, doing all right, man.
Good to hear, Johnny. Any news on potentially going to FlightSim Expo, or is it a yes, no, or still maybe?
I'm still in the same. I've got some oral surgery in the morning.
Okay.
And
you mentioned that.
Yeah, we're gonna see what that. I'll get some more information on that.
Sure.
See where
I get it.
Where that's landing. But as of right now, there's the possibility that I might, if I do it, I might just come in Friday and Saturday and leave Sunday night, or leave Sunday during the day.
You know what? We'll take you. We'll take you however we can get you.
We'll see. Again, I'm not ruling it out. But
I mean, John, we could find a local watering hole, just like Providence. Find a local watering hole. Yeah, have some good old-fashioned fun.
I don't think that'll be the problem. No, I won't definitely. I don't think that'll be an issue at all.
I know. Well,
we'll see.
We understand. No pressure. We understand if you can, but it would be great to have you there. But you know that.
Yeah, I do. I appreciate it.
Of course. All right, we got the transponder to go to standby here, and we're almost ready to wrap it up. Let's see, transponder master caution can come off. And I'm about to end the flight here, and we'll see what I scored. So let me pull up FlightLinq, friends. And thank you all for joining. We still have 37 in here, which is awesome. But definitely check out Discord. And just since I'm in chat here, or voice channel with Delt and Silver Killer, and I don't see SoCal Jerry. But thanks, guys, for all the work you've done. Delt, Pilot Rick, is he in here? I don't see Pilot Rick in here. But did I miss anyone, Delt or Silver Killer, when I'm doing the acknowledgments and all the work on the SimFanatic airline?
Oh, Golfer's done the work too, my friend.
Oh, okay. Thank you, old golfer. Appreciate it. Thanks, Silver.
Yeah, I mean it's a everybody has helped quite a bit.
Yeah, it's
whether they're flying to test it out and it's a team effort, man.
It is. It takes a village, right? I mean that's that's so true. It's really weird. I've got my my microphone in Discord shows them muted, but yet you all can hear me. Or can you? Maybe you can't. Maybe you're hearing. Wait, now can you? Wait, hold on.
No, we hear you. No, we hear you.
You do hear me.
You're not muted
in Discord.
Absolutely.
Well, that's weird because I'm showing I'm muted, and well, that's weird. Well, I'm glad you can hear me. So I'm gonna go ahead and end. Let me go to OBS, and I'm gonna end the flight through OBS, or I'm sorry, through FlightLinq. And we're going to take a look at how I did. I did bust those taxi speeds. That's going to hurt me. But let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead.
I'll let you score it first, but I wanted to show you something once you're done.
Okay, so I'm going to go, and you can add remarks. We're going to go ahead and submit flight. I got an excellent score. I got a 90, at least it tells me excellent. This one says negative 223 feet per minute.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but Howdy said I got a negative 198. Was that on FS Hub or?
FS Hub.
Okay.
Yep, FS Hub.
See, I knew it was in the 200s.
There goes Johnny. But I'll take it.
Real quick. Big Al was asking how my PC is going. It's going good. I have not really been able to touch it much. I haven't been on Microsoft Flight Simulator in a couple weeks. I've been mainly doing ATS, but I haven't even been doing that. So, but it's going good. I actually intend to. I'm off tomorrow night because of this surgery that I'm having. So I've got a 3-day weekend with recovery and focus on hitting the PC this weekend. So, but yes, to answer your question, Big Al, PC's going great. She's running like a beast.
So listen at Lightning. We have VTOL passengers right now that are exiting the aircraft, going to the jetway, if you see. They all think they're...
Oh, God.
Yeah, they think they can walk on air apparently, but okay, so there's a little bit of a glitch there, but okay, well that's okay. Del, what were you gonna say before I close out?
Yeah, if you would put FlightLinq back up for
Okay.
1 second.
Sure, can do that. All right, buddy.
Wait for it to show up on YouTube there.
Okay.
All right, so in your performance area, the scoring to the right there,
Yeah.
there's a full explanation of the scoring. If you go to
View
score details, I did
I
that.
believe it's not airline stats. I believe it's you go to. Oh, I have to call it up. Give me a second.
Sure. I see where I got penalized. I got a +3 on my landing, and then I got a -2. Okay, I got a +1, or maybe it was when my rollout, maybe I went a little, because I remember I went off a little bit to the left of the center line, so maybe that's where the -2 came in. Hey, Turn and Bernie says, cheers, everyone. Good old GSX. Yeah, that's right, Big Al. That's right. Was I supposed to go somewhere else other than view score
Now,
details?
if you go to airline stats,
Okay, let me do both of that.
go
Okay.
back to your, yeah. So on the left, airline stats.
Okay. It's going to take about 8
And-
seconds before you see it, but yeah. I'm going to go.
Then
You just walk me through
under
it.
the sub options, it says airline rules to the right.
Got it.
And there should be a breakdown of all
Oh,
of the
below.
operational rules, monthly requirements, and then the scoring overview is listed there below. as
Look
well as
at
pilot auto
that.
processing and the rank ladder.
Interesting. Wait a minute. Bounce events. I didn't freaking bounce.
No, it's just saying that's how you score.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay,
Yes.
so this isn't from my performance. This is the rules.
No.
I got ya.
This
Yeah.
is a scoring overview
Got it.
for every. Yes.
Hence the airline rules tab. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's cool. Nice. So that's a nice way to go back for everybody to like look and see like, hey, these are the things you're going to be graded on.
Exactly.
Nice.
And if there's any question about why was this deducted or that deducted, it should all be explained here.
It's all in the rules. Very cool. And you said so let's go ahead and check how many applied and how many were accepted. So if we go back to our dashboard, and we can see, I'm still only seeing 7 active pilots. Didn't you say somebody had, or was it just somebody applied?
Yeah, someone
I'm
applied.
on a different tier, so I don't know if it's showing.
That's probably why. So maybe they applied to aviation,
Yeah, we had-
the aviation one.
We
Okay.
had one applied to both.
You gotta behave for me. You gotta behave. I know,
Okay.
I love you too. I love you too. It's time for bed.
CFF.
It is time for bed, young.
Okay, so yeah, so those that are, there's still 33 out there. Do check out if somebody types in !VA in chat. There will be a link there for you to apply, and it's right there. It's just above a little bit, but thank you, Bats and Johnny. But there's an application, so there's a link. The first link is for the airlines, which again is the tier 1 that we talked about. That is the really serious one. The one that's more laid back is a tier 2, where it's more free and it's not as hard grading. And I got to do a shout. Who did the graphic for the tier stuff?
Molly.
I did, sir.
You did, Delt?
Yes, sir.
Delt, that looked awesome, man. Thank you for doing that. That was very professionally done. That looks so good. So thank you for doing that.
No problem.
And yeah, and that's, you have that posted in our Discord server, right, under the VA stuff?
It is under the FlightLinq channel, as well as operations chat, I believe.
Awesome. And Delt and Silverkill and the rest of you, I will get the bot added for the aviation, Symphonic Aviation, so then the updates can happen for that. I'll try to get that done tomorrow. And guys, again, I am going to turn the final word over to you guys in voice chat before I exit and close out the stream. Anyone want to make any... Look at that weather. That's awesome. Anybody want to make a comment before I disjoin the voice here?
No, I just wanted to thank everyone who, they flew tonight and they joined the airline and many more fun stuff coming up in the future pretty soon.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, I want to say thank you again for joining tonight. Again, A-Pank, Bats, CP65, Captain Howdy, Delgam, Johnny Mon, hell of a guy, Curios, Silver Killer. Thank you, guys. I am leaving Discord voice now. Blue skies, friends.
Blue skies.
All right, and for the rest of you, again, thank you all for joining tonight. My Discord voice is really kind of messed up right now. It's kind of interesting because it isn't even like letting me leave.
Yeah, we love you.
Yeah, there we go. Now let me see if I can hang up. There we go. That was weird. All right, and all of you, I want to say out in YouTube land, it's storming tonight. It's storming. Friends, even though we had the flight and the simulator crash the desktop, and I know you all stuck around, thank you for that. We had a really great turnout. What a great stream because of all of you. And again, shout out to all my moderators, to all of you, and, and appreciate all of your continued support. Want to say a shout out to our friends at WINCTRL, FlightSimMods, ProDeskSim for the gear that we highlighted tonight. And friends, we will be back this Saturday. We'll plan on this Saturday for another stream, GA. So some of you that are still a little timid on the commercial, we'll do the GA. And by the way, you can still do the virtual airline with the GA stuff, so don't shy away from it. But friends, thanks so much for your continued support, and we're going to see you on Saturday for another great stream. Until then, friends, I got to get some food. I'm famished. I am so hungry. I will see you on Wednesday, friends. Have a great rest of your week. Take care, stay safe, and of course, blue skies. See you soon, friends. Good night.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now.